Everybody, and welcome to Lucha Central's TripleMania coverage. I'm Brendan, or Who, if you prefer, and the gentleman in the other corner is Dusty.
Hi guys. Yeah, we're getting ready for some big lucha action tonight at TripleMania. If you've got the stream live, it's not doing anything right now.
Yeah, we do. We will be reacting to the stream as it happens, and surprisingly, it's not happening.
Yeah, there's just nothing going on right now. Can you turn that down just a little more? There we go. Yeah, I see that too.
As wow.
I saw the echo. I think I got it taken care of.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the earphones, the second set of earphones. It's the first time we've done this. It's first show. Wow, looks like we got a comment from Josh Richards. Hey, Josh, what's up?
It's learning experience. Yeah, I made a slight rookie mistake, and I was getting echo after echo because I had both feeds on with volume on full, even though I swear to God. So yeah, guys, we really are a volunteer outfit today. I apologize that if we come off, we try to be better than this. We really do.
Yeah, I think we got it figured out now, though.
Yeah, we seem to be there. Yeah, we're gonna do our best to do some English commentary. We've got some special guests that might drop by, and hopefully they will do a better job for that. But we're going to be doing a lot of screaming along with you guys too. So hopefully you don't mind if we get a little excited and fan like.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, it is exciting. That's So for those of you who don't know what's going on, we're pausing a lot because we keep checking the other feed, and we're looking to see if you guys have anything that you're doing. Up right now, unsurprisingly, still I'm just staring at a graphic of Pagano and Chessman.
Yeah. Well, Dorian gave an interview this week with Moss Lucha, and he said that, he understood sometimes that some of these matches people went home unhappy, and that was really their focus not to do that this time. So hopefully this will kind of be an exciting match, a more advanced match than a lot of people have anticipated. I think there's been some mild disappointment in the online reviews about this matchup, but I think these guys are ready for a game changer tonight.
There are definitely some cynical people who are not anticipating the absolute carnage and spectacle that will probably happen. But I mean, I feel like that's kind of what you're in for at a TripleMania main event. Let's be honest. We had Wagner and Psycho Clown and Wagner and Blue Demon, and both of those were not really highly technical main events. So it's kind of the trend.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of an interesting matchup, and especially when, the Kenny Omega match, the Laredo Kid, that's going to be a big match. The Mega Campeon Championship match, that's going to be very exciting.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, the undercard is really what sold me on it. I would have. I would have stayed for the main event for sure, but the Marvel matches, the Mega Championship.
The involvement of Marvel, and with Marvel comes Disney, they own it. And so there's no way Disney isn't involved in some of the minutia of TripleMania right now. And this is the first time we've seen this kind of mega corporate influence on TripleMania. We're kind of used to it with WrestleMania, Snickers or somebody will be involved every year. But this is the first time that we've seen that kind of mega international corporate sponsorship and interest in TripleMania. And hopefully
Absolutely.
it draws a lot of eyes to the talent. There's going to be 2 AAA wrestlers under the masks in the Marvel match. There's also going to be an AEW wrestler and an MLW wrestler. If you've heard the podcast already, you know that I speculate that one of the AAA wrestlers has to be Daga. All over social media, he's been telling everybody, I'm going to be at TripleMania. Watch me on TripleMania. And, like, I've looked at the card. There's no Daga. So, unless he's a Marvel wrestler, I don't know there. Maybe he'll be a surprise run-in. Also, we have the AEW guy. I don't know who'd speculate. I could see somebody like Angelico in the place for the Leyenda Americana, the Captain America character. Or I could also see like Jack Evans maybe for one of the characters, like maybe the Venom character. And then for the MLW wrestler, I personally see Leo Rush for the Spider-Man character.
Yeah, absolutely. I just was verifying here. The feed is working on Facebook, but not on YouTube yet. So if you are interested in hearing the talking heads in Spanish as well as us, you can catch up on TripleMania over there. But it is it is still not going on YouTube, just on Facebook.
Hey, now we have our other co-host of the usual podcast, Miss Miranda Morales.
Hello.
Hey, Miranda.
Hi. How are you guys?
Good. This is
I'm
exciting.
well.
Yeah,
Yes,
you're
yeah.
backstage at a different show, right?
Yes, I am. I'm right here in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm at Arizona Wrestling Federation where I'm going to be announcing tonight. But I really wanted to pop in and join you guys before the show, especially as Triple Mania was ramping up. I wanted to take some time to talk with you guys and also see what's happening. I have the live stream up as well, and seeing right now is just kind of the commentary hyping up the show. But I've seen so much all over social media. I don't know if you talked about it, but I know I think it was Octagon Jr. and Mr. Iguana did a full presser throughout Mexico to promote tonight's show too. So it seems like the publicity is really churning up.
The excitement is really palpable. Like, it's a very exciting night. There's a lot going on. Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see what happens. We were speculating that if the AEW wrestler was not Angelico as Captain America, that maybe it could be Jack Evans as the Venom character. Because of the clips and the moves to mirror Leo Rush. Like, there's a lot of speculation we were talking about, and we have the opening match. You mentioned Mr. Iguana. We have Maximo, Mr. Iguana, and Nino Hamburguesa versus Carter Brava Jr., Loco Cota Jr., and Tito Santana. And there's a blast from the past. Like, a lot of us remember Tito Santana from the WWF days, and it's incredible to see him still wrestling and on the card tonight. We have tag team 4-way title match, Phoenix and Pentagon, the Lucha Bros versus Miss Disease and Octagon Jr., as you mentioned, versus Reyes, Scorpion, and Tejano Jr. So there's a lot going on tonight. A lot of matches.
Yeah.
Dusty, I don't think it's that Tito Santana.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the other his running mates makes it sound like it's the one that's been working out of AAA for quite some time now.
Okay, yeah.
Honest mistake. Honest mistake, though. It happens. If you're named Tito Santana, what else do you expect?
The door.
Oh, and Facebook just died too.
Oh, did it?
What?
The stream went down. Okay.
Has this been happening? I mean, I know there's been some challenges in the past. I wasn't sure if you were having that throughout just the broadcast so far, or is that new?
So far, YouTube has not started at all. Facebook went live with the talking heads, but so far nothing from
YouTube.
We've dropped down from slightly over 10,000 viewers to 8,000 on YouTube, so I'm guessing they all jumped over to Facebook, and then Facebook. Oh, it's back up, but
it's a little.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a musical performance live on Facebook right now from the TripleMania ring with a painting of La Parca in the background due to his Hall of Fame induction tonight.
I want to give a shout out to one of our regular listeners there. Emmett Brown has stopped in on the YouTube channel and is commenting that we are live now. So,
all right.
Hey, we have a couple new visitors to the channel. We have Jerry, fourth member, Meflo.
Hey guys, I'm currently watching a blank screen.
Jerry
that's our big story right now, is that YouTube stream is not working and Facebook is limping along.
Wow. It wouldn't be TripleMania or AAA if this wasn't happening.
Right, there we go. Jerry, he has something cool. What is that, Jerry?
Yeah, that's like a plush La Parca. Or Dr. Wagner, rather. Sorry, I'm watching two screens at once.
You're good.
Yeah, Dr. Wagner.
That's my little lucha buddy.
Oh, that's
Lucha
Dr.
buddy.
Wagner, Lucha Buddy. Oh my God, I might need one of those.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's Brendan written all over it.
It's from Cubito. They're awesome. If you know their work, they're really good.
I am a little bit familiar. I might check that out later. I got too many screens going right now to go check it out right now.
They're friends of Master Public.
Right on.
Cool.
Maybe we've got some, nice lawyers come into YouTube. That'd be funny. I'm still expecting the Marvel match to go down.
So that's what was happening to the YouTube stream. The lawyers got to it.
Maybe.
Cutie Dorian though doing that. That's the funny part.
I mean, it's only the biggest show of the year. You think you'd make sure your YouTube stream was working.
You know what's happened? The guys probably just forgot to switch it on.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
One guy with a cup of coffee just waiting to push the button. Oh, you mean now?
Oh, that was today? That was happening today? Sorry, guys.
Maybe it's Vampiro and they played music so he couldn't actually press the button.
That would be a great callback if it was the guy that wasn't playing Vampiro's music. That'd be
music.
I don't know. I feel like I probably got fired straight away.
Or he may have quit.
Yeah.
He might have said, forget this.
Yeah, it's only 13 minutes or so in, and it's their biggest show, but they're only airing a video promo right now on
highlight
YouTube,
clips, right?
or on Facebook. Yeah, it's a highlight clip right now. It's the Blue Demon, and now it's the Mega Campion match. Yeah, and
it's okay because the YouTube video just makes it look like it's going to be it versus Sting from the NWO.
Yeah. Sting is on the loose.
He's already main eventing.
The Killer Clown.
He just came back. He's already main eventing internationally.
They've had to drag him out of his grave because no one else can get a pop.
We're only a little salty on this podcast, I promise.
Just a
They
tiny
never
bit.
listen to mine. Jesus. We have the salt flats over there.
Since we have a minute and we do have people from other shows, why don't you guys tell us what shows you can do and tell us a little bit about your podcast as well?
Sure. So I was doing Photo Versus. So I haven't done one in a while, but I did a few shows with some of the best photographers in lucha, and I actually did the AW photographer too. We would cover like our favorite Rey Mysterio photos we ever shot, a lot of stories. And I did one with Humberto Carrillo from WWE, kind of going through his rise through the independent lucha in Mexico. Covered his early stuff. So just talking to other media, talking through photos of either luchadors of the indies or a specific luchador.
Very cool. Yeah, that Rey Mysterio one was awesome. I loved that one.
That was fun.
Yeah, because you did the one with Josh, didn't you, Mr. Garcia?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing when I watched that one. I do a podcast where we're really salty about things and complain about Lucha Underground, and that's the only reason we actually do a podcast.
I
And
mean,
all
it
we've
is a
done is
podcast.
realize how much we hated season 1. So, and things don't get better. So it's, if you want to listen to 4 or 5 guys complain all the time. Oh,
Season 1 of Underground.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's really difficult. Like, I don't know how much I loved it, and then I watch it back now and I'm like, oh, this is kind of hot garbage at times.
It looks like it may be starting on YouTube,
Yeah,
but
it
I'm
wasn't
not
ad for it.
certain on that. Yeah, I got a little pop up.
It looks like it's starting on Facebook now. They're actually not.
Oh, we lost Miranda, but she was backstage in an event, and so we wish her the best tonight and hope that she's, having a great time out there. And
She just loved Lucha
Phoenix.
Underground season 1 too much and was like, no, I can't do this now.
Yeah,
This asshole's come on in and said this about Lucha Underground season 1. I can't do it.
she's a big Blue Demon fan, like.
Oh, God. Blue Demon Jr., who, let's just be honest, is not the son of Blue Demon. So we have to put that out there. It's false advertising straight away.
Son.
Usually, don't they pay to adopt you, not the other way around?
Okay, we're live on YouTube now. We finally got
Yeah.
the stream.
We got that up. It looks like the feed is off, which
Yeah,
so
it's
I
a little
was just-
behind Facebook. So if you're on Facebook, we'll be
Yeah.
a couple minutes behind you.
That's
I was
important.
just explaining
So what
that
do you
to
guys
people
know?
in the YouTube chat right now that we are watching the YouTube version on this one. If you want us to be your English commentary, just watch the matches. Otherwise, you can stare at our lovely faces all day. I won't complain about that. But
I'll tell you what,
I'm gonna watch.
I need that helmet. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch the Facebook Watch one. That way, I can call stuff ahead of time and look like a genius.
Oh, perfect.
I saw everything coming. Everything.
you'll look like a super genius.
Just so you all know, I have not a clue what's going on for this entire pay-per-view. So,
Oh, here's our friend, Mr. Iguana.
Oh my!
Friend of the show.
Oh wow!
Yeah, Yeska. Yeska's making an appearance. She's there. He's got a mohawk now to match his
that's a lime
teammate
green.
Maximo Sexy. So he's got a lime green mohawk to match Sexy's neon pink. Quite stylish.
Is it stuck on? Yes, it's stuck on.
Yeah, I think it's like glued on somehow. I hope it is.
I hope it comes off.
Yeah, do you remember when Hogan's hair came off? The Three Ninjas' hair came off, and then was it Macho Man put the hair on top of his own hair? Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Was the Yugoslavian goalkeeper in the '94 World Cup saved a penalty, didn't he? And his fake hair came flying off.
It's great.
I mean, contact sports and wigs do not make a good match.
No,
That's
no.
true.
I'd love to see it in boxing though, because if
Yeah.
you hit someone and the hair comes off, that would be fantastic visual.
Or
Straight
if you
out of
hit them and the hair spins, but they don't.
Yeah.
Like when they take a punch, the hair does a 360. Oh,
Or if
Dennis
it's a really
Diaz.
bad comb over.
I don't know what his gear is a tribute to, but I love it.
A golden crab.
It
It
is
looks
a
like the
bit.
crab from
It's got no
from
fins.
Moana.
Yeah.
It's so shiny. Because it's so shiny.
He's got his little hands out. That kid is not wearing a mask in this store, running around like an idiot. God damn it.
Maximo.
There he is.
And
He's
he
so
is
small they
Psycho
just nearly missed him
Clown's-
off the TV.
He's Psycho Clown's cousin, right?
Yeah.
Or brother.
They're
Brother.
I
Partner in crime when it comes
Yeah.
to smashing up cars.
Oh, yep, there it was.
Yeah.
He could only do the wheels though.
You can tell it's him. It's a dead giveaway because it's a pink spray paint that he uses to test.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my favorite
Why is there a big
part.
pink stripe down the middle of my red car?
Who would have chosen pink?
Who could have done this? If only there was someone we could figure out who
To be
might
fair,
have done this.
I'm surprised that hasn't been a CMLL 7-year running feud. Still trying to figure out who did it. As they try to figure out who's running the show.
That's
Oh yeah, I use 2 feet. I don't go in like 1 foot on tackles. I go straight in.
They're too busy trying to figure out who doesn't have coronavirus. That way they can run a show.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bandito and Flamita are off of the Ring of Honor pay-per-view because they both tested positive.
But
Well-
then they said that they're fine. And Bandido's wrestling Volador on Christmas.
On
I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
2 weeks away, so
Yeah.
Which Bandido
True.
against Volador is going to be great.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting match. Like, that's
Yeah.
top notch right there. That's a little more than I've expected from CMLL lately.
As opposed
AAA.
to
Wow.
Well,
Well, as AAA openers go, this is going spectacularly well.
Yeah, this is surprisingly well. I mean, with the players involved, you knew it'd be good, but like you say, for an opener, this is very good so far.
Yeah.
And
Well, I
and-
mean, yeah. They all had plenty of time to get it. They're excited to do this too.
Yes. Yeah,
That yellow ring's a bit distracting, though, isn't it?
It's
Looks
so
like-
bright. Did
Looks like-
Cyberpunk sponsor this ring? Is that what that is?
No one's penis has come out yet. Did you see that? Loads of people got banned off Twitch because of that.
'Cause,
No.
yeah,
They're playing and all of a sudden a penis just waiting out.
just flops right on out. It's,
Yeah.
usually the openers have like the Exotico, the lady, little guy.
I know I was really upset.
Yeah.
The Hydra.
the Exoticos, the little guys that aren't quite the minis, and the comedy acts. And Dynastia is a perfect example of the guys that aren't quite minis, but like the Rey Mysterio size, it can't be taken seriously until they build up some legitimacy. Maximo is your
Just
Exotico,
really
and then
annoyed.
Juana is your comedy act. But he's also done some work with CZW, and he's done some like fairly,
Yeah.
technical matches that would really surprise most fans of AAA.
also a
Oh,
bit of
man.
brawling in that recent match that kind of tore the internet apart.
Yeah, yeah, that was very.
He's going for the top rope. I'm surprised he does the top rope.
Yeah, and he's got to look like a Power Ranger or something. He looks really cool in the ring, like it's a. I like that. His mask kind of reminds me of Pegasus in a way, though. So
Yeah,
It's got the like Dragon Lee hooks
yeah, it does.
and like almost like Dragon Kid.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, a lot.
so it's fair to point out to the listening audience right now, we're all like mask collectors. That's kind of how a lot of it started. So there will
So
be a
much
lot
so we're
of
actually on groups on Facebook.
yeah.
I'm a Lucha Buddy collector.
Oh my gosh, you got
yeah.
the Dragon Lee. That's so cool.
Nice.
You need that 7-foot Bandido you can get from
Oh,
Master
yeah.
Loading.
That is so cool. The Lucha Buddies. I'm gonna have to get one. I've got one of the newer Finn Balor, and I've got the broken Matt Hardy from WWE that Ringside had for a
Oh, yeah.
while. I've got those, but I don't have any of the Luchas. Those are cool. I like
so-
that.
But they're from Cubito. I can send you a link. But they work with Match Republic. They did like the backpacks. Do you remember the really cool backpacks?
Oh, I've got the backpack. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do have the
They
backpack.
made that.
Oh yeah.
They designed and made
Very
that.
cool.
So one thing you can do, what I did was I got them not stuffed. That way you can ship them.
Oh, that's a great
It's genius.
idea.
You can buy like 3 or 4 of them, and they pack real small. And then when you get home, or sorry, when you open the package, just fill them up with cotton from your local store or whatever, and then sew them
Jerry,
up. And,
I'm currently sat in a craft room. I'm surrounded by wadding.
oh, there you go.
My missus crochets
Oh,
little
there you
like
go, yeah.
animals and stuff. So literally, wadding is everywhere. There's literally tubs of wool.
Nice. So you're all set. So
Yeah,
just,
you can make your
go-
own now.
And you can tell them like, "Hey, I want a Wagner with this mask," and they will do it. Like they'll do the one you want.
That is so cool.
They're awesome. They're really a super nice couple. I met them when I was working down there. And
That is so cool. Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
I'll get one for every one of my Phantasma masks.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. No, they're really neat.
Be amazing. You have the was it Star Battle in Japan where you had the snake skin one, the green and
yes.
Do you have that one? Yeah, I thought you did.
The Quetzalcoatl one. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's so cool.
I got that one, and I got the Tezcatlipoca. He never wore it though. It was like the second mask of his I bought because it was so beautiful. It's like the Jaguar, but like with that face, like the blacked out face, like skull on the front that he used for I think the one at TripleMania, the Eagle Warrior one.
That sounds so cool. Yeah.
Awesome.
Incredible.
But I also got Darth Maul, one of his.
And we're at the part of the match where Maximo and then everybody else gets worked over for a little while.
Yeah, they got the cookie sheets in play. I love the cookie sheets. I feel like that's a uniquely Lucha Libre thing. You don't really see that around other places, but you do in Mexico, like in the independent scene, especially in AAA. Cookie sheets come into play as a weapon.
Yep. I was originally thinking of proposing a drinking game, but I didn't want to kill everybody by saying
that's just the Picano match. That will literally kill everyone.
Right.
If he doesn't die first, we will.
It's a literal death match.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Maximo separated.
I remember PWI a couple years ago had Maximo as like the number 1 luchador on their list, like the top.
Wow.
It was like, what's going on? But it's because he was the champion.
Oh,
yeah.
It's almost like those guys don't ever watch wrestling.
Well, they don't necessarily watch lucha, but so I talked to them about it later, and I'm like, how is this happening? And then it was because of championships. They would do it off of championships. So guys like Terrible, Maximo, like super highly rated because they had held on to these championships forever. But the only reason they did that is because they pay them more for championship matches.
Yeah,
and so they don't have championship matches then. Then they just keep these belts forever. So then in recent years, I've worked with them a little bit to try and make it so like, hey, this is the reason why, these guys are champions, not necessarily because they're like the top guys in the promotion. That was nice.
So that when Ray Fenix held his belt for like a year but only defended it twice.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was looking up the history of the Mega Campeon Championship, I found out that Tejano held it for like 729 days or something.
Youngest ever champion.
Yeah.
3
But the thing
years.
is they were doing so much with him. That's the thing. They were doing so much with him, and then they were like, you know what? That guy can go job somewhere. And like ever since, it's like it never happened. He was never at the top of the bill. No. It's the effect of like basically going, Hulk Hogan, can you go wrestle dark matches before the event, please?
And my night is already more complete by seeing Yeska headbutting a cookie sheet.
Yes, that was amazing.
If we get Kevin on, I'll ask him for permission to show you guys the pictures of Iguana and Yeska baking cookies.
Oh my gosh!
Nice! That. There it is, folks. There's something to stay tuned for.
Yeah. He's a show favorite of the Lucha Central Weekly English edition. We're all big Mr. Iguana fans, and he's one of
awesome.
our. Yeah.
I've generally never seen him wrestle.
Oh, he is genuinely very good. He's got like a background in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and something else, and he does everything. He used to be working radio. He did some kind of engineering work behind the scenes at radio stations, and he's just recently done this full time AAA. He lived in
Sinaloa.
Sinaloa.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he would come in for the shows. He would drive in, but they paid him to relocate to Mexico City. And so he's on his way up with AAA, which is great because he's fantastic and he has a great mind for the psychology of the match. Was he
an American? Like
no, he's
in America first.
He performed in America, but he's definitely a Mexican guy.
Oh, okay. Because I'd never seen him out of there. I'd only ever seen him on some of the like American indies.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
And then I seen him get to AAA. I was like, oh, okay.
He's got a very good grasp on English. He went to an engineering college here in the States at Missouri Rolla to do the radio engineering, and so his English is excellent. And yeah.
You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing that you guys didn't go and listen to this amazing interview, which we need the listens, guys. Come on. At least the big ones like this.
I have to listen to my own live. That's enough. Jeez. I have to listen to Byron.
Oh, You make a strong point there.
Yeah. The most hated
aside from Iguana's AAA stuff, you got to check out his Riot stuff, his Riot Lucha Libre stuff.
Yeah.
He did a lot of good stuff with that promotion. That's a really good promotion. Shout out to them. But that's where he had that one entrance where all the wrestlers backstage joined him, and they did the big chain around the ring. Remember that?
Yeah, that was very cool.
Yeah, that was super fun. They were like, "I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't come out to that song." And then he's like, "I'll do it if you guys all join me." And they're like, "All right, it's on." And it's a child song about a snake, and so all the people did like a cha-cha, not a cha-cha. What's that called?
A conga line.
Conga line.
Yeah,
all conga line. Yeah,
that
behind
is so
them.
cool.
And then kids joined in. It was great.
I love that. Kids love Mr. Iguana.
You love Mr. Iguana? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
He met him one time. He didn't know it was him because he didn't have makeup on.
That's so cool.
That's awesome.
He had a great match with Lolo, the comedian that's on YouTube that had started and he was like doing a lucha character on YouTube, and the storyline was that Mr. Iguana was defending Lucha Libre by wrestling him, and he had some great spots, but my favorite was he had a spot where he took the microphone from the announcer and held it up while he did the chop, and you could just hear it like the whack, and
Some of the worst things I've heard live are Walter chops.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, those are brutal. I was in the big balcony for one of his matches, and it sounded like I was standing right next to him when I.
Yeah, it's like a shotgun.
Yeah. So I missed the finish here. Who actually hit the finish on this match?
El Porter del Norte won, but I'm not sure who got the pin.
Oh, it was all of them. They just showed it on the recap there. Yeah, they
all got a hand on him.
Yep.
Yeah.
They didn't pose though.
Triple pin.
Hugo Savanovic.
And I have to agree with Eric from the action figure standpoint here. Mr. Iguana would make a great action figure.
Oh, he absolutely would.
He sell it out like no tomorrow.
He has a nasty. I don't know if you can find it, but he had a nasty Styles Clash bump, Mr. Iguana.
Oh wow!
Probably out there. But yeah, he got like one of those. I don't know who was it that got the really ugly one that got injured off of AJ Styles, but he had one. A really ugly injury off of a Styles Clash.
Yeah,
because it's not tuck your
so
chin.
hard
It's
to tuck your head back instead of tucking it in.
Yeah. You're going against instincts there.
Yeah, AJ's gotten to where he's pretty good at kind of kicking your neck into place if you try to tuck your chin. He saved that guy that doesn't have a chin. I can't think of
Ellsworth.
Yeah, Ellsworth.
That's funny.
I mean, on hindsight, breaking his neck would have been okay, but
Yeah.
oh shit, that's not look good. That's all right.
They're carrying Mr. Iguana out.
Maybe it's not too bad.
It can't be that bad if he's still being cute like that.
Flopping about.
Style.
The problem is I've seen too many people handled like this at wrestling shows to not know if it's fake or not.
It looked like he was getting out under his own volition there at the end. Very cool. La Parka will be or already was inducted into the Hall of Fame tonight, and that's kind of the explanation of the painting behind the announcers right now. It's just a tribute to him.
Gotcha. Yeah. My understanding was that took place before we started, but
yeah, that was also my understanding.
Oh, okay.
Which is so long ago.
We were that's probably what we were seeing on the Facebook feed at the start was the end of that event. It seems so long.
Okay.
Time
We've got the Nitro girls.
Hugo just put over the fact that we're putting out Lucha or English updates, and the Lucha Central's putting out English updates.
Oh,
so
goodness.
Yeah.
Look, it's El Charo.
Here we go.
And they should have spent the extra money and got El Charo a Rodriguez.
Yeah. And I like that they showed on. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I just was gonna comment that I just really have missed this kind of showmanship.
Mm-hmm.
Like when CMLL started coming back, they didn't put a lot of showmanship into it. So at least we're getting some.
That's true.
Yeah.
Which year when they came back?
The Masks, Mats, and Mayhem guys bring up a good point. They should have given these guys some brooms and had it be Kenny Omega's entrance.
It would have been very cool.
Yeah.
I would have loved that.
They slacked it.
There's still time. I guess.
There's still time. Give these men some brooms.
Yeah. I think this is also a distraction while they clean and sanitize the ring in parts of the area. They're going to have the dancing. I think we're going to see this a couple of times throughout the night.
Also,
you're definitely right.
Right. And also the guys from the last match have to dress up like the Marvel guys for the next match.
Yeah.
That's an old school indie thing right there.
Yeah.
If you have a mask in the backseat of your car, you get to work twice that night, but you only get paid once.
Yeah. Unless you can eat hot dogs.
Yeah, they're actually getting a Groot character, and they even have a little raccoon on his arm.
That would be amazing if it was obvious it was Mr. Iguana, but it was Groot and he had the little raccoon. I would be all in on that.
And he was called like Mr. Raccoon Handler or something stupid. They need a red panda. That's what they need. Everyone needs a red panda.
Oh, we have a red panda at our zoo.
Yeah, there's one here in Kansas City too. I love the red panda.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, and this is the Hall of Fame induction for La Parka too. This is not the La Parka you know and remember from WCW in like the past. This is a different La Parka, the second one. He died earlier this year in the ring. That is his son next to Marciela Pena. And he was formerly Caris La Momia Jr., which was the original or the second La Parka's original gimmick. And so he's there, and that's the explanation of the hybrid mask. It's half La Parka, half Caris La Momia. and he is going to become La Parka 2 Junior, I believe, is the expectation for him.
Interesting.
We were talking about our mask collection. This is the crown jewel of my mask collection.
Oh, that's so cool.
It's some like a ring worn original, like 1995, 1994 around there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is cool.
We won it in Juarez because the air conditioner broke, so the people were getting really angry. It was really hot in the arena. Some of the people did not want to get a giveaway, and so they gave away ring-worn masks. This is a real La Parka. My dad, who was like a wrestling kid, he wore it, and people thought it was actually a La Parka. And everybody kept asking him for his signature and getting pictures with him. And my dad totally played it. He was actually
no solamente eso, fue un gran ser humano. Y por eso exactamente lo estamos integrando y conduciendo.
Daxall in the chat corrected me. He didn't die in the ring. He was injured in November and then died in January. Yeah.
It was a turn-play suicide, wasn't it?
Details. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rush.
Against Rush, yeah. He got caught up in the ropes, and then he hit himself on the guardrail.
Yeah.
He just fell a little too short. Yeah, I wasn't gonna correct you on that because I didn't want to focus too much on the circumstances. But thank you, Ben Cat, for setting everybody straight. It is important.
Yeah, no, I do appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate the correction. We want to get across the most accurate information we can.
Fue el estandarte de la AAA durante muchos años. Y que la mano de Antonio Peña, de la mano de mi padre Joaquín Roldán, así como de otros jugadores, ha sido quien ha
wow.
That was really.
I
was
can't
like
even
10 feet away.
imagine. Oh, wow.
I was like front row. And like, no one did anything for so long.
Yeah, everybody just froze.
It's always hard.
But there was no medical in the actual arena.
Yeah.
And like Black Terry, I kind of blamed Black Terry a little bit, but like he was probably looking for somebody. But yeah, like Phantasma was up like working on him for like I think 15 minutes. Or it felt like 15 minutes as we were trying to get out.
So scary.
It is always terrifying every time we start talking about that all the time that somebody nearly passed away right in front of me.
Todos los días de su vida. Y pues ahora sí no me queda más que
Anyway,
we're
here to have a good time.
Yeah.
luchador y al que ahora es una gran leyenda, como lo es La Parka.
Do you guys have a favorite La Parka match? This La Parka, it's a second La Parka.
Por las palabras de nuestro director.
The LA Park match was really good.
Yeah, that's the only one I could think of. I was trying to think of anything besides like the rights, where they had the rights to the name, and then nothing really happened.
He had a really bad car crash, didn't he? And like he messed up his like hips, so like he couldn't wrestle so well anymore. Like for like the last maybe 10 years or something. He's like had really bad
Yeah.
And but like as a human, that was I think the main thing. There's lots of stories obviously came out after he passed, but like even before he passed, people were talking about it. Like he would be the guy who made everybody stay behind to kind of sign stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, see Pagano. This is kind of a cool video, just talking about the influence of La Parka and what he meant to them. Yeah, this is a nice tribute so far.
Yeah, Parka versus Cybernetico mask match was pretty epic. We mentioned that in the comments. That was a good one to look out for.
And then the fallout that happened afterwards.
In the AAA Hall of Fame, el número 17 en el Salón de la Fama de Lucha Libre AAA. Vaya momento, ¿no? Que nos regaló el Charro González con este baile al estilo de La Parka. y no se sientan que están viendo raro. Esto se sigue moviendo. Ven ustedes otra escenografía. Nunca me había tocado un momento en donde estuviéramos en movimiento. Sí, pero nuestra mesa se movía. Y entro. Yo creo que es bonito.
Oh, we got the ladies coming back.
The problem is there's a big metal pole between Hugo.
Yeah.
And I'm keep on thinking Hugo's going to do a routine.
Do it. Yeah. This is lighting. Hey, this is Golden Magic.
La gente está alegre.
So we do seem to be just a tiny bit behind, folks. So if we're not thinking that clearly, we apologize.
Octagon Jr. is one of your trios champions as well, and he's wearing the belt to the ring. And Octagon Jr. and Miss Disease Jr. have been part of some of the most exciting matches of Auto Luchas with Laredo Kid, like both individually and in trios, or in a three-way rather. And
Octagon Jr. was Golden Magic, and he's fantastic.
Oh man, yeah.
And he's not being threatened with a gun yet, so that's always a plus.
It's always a plus.
Oh, you got to grease the wheels before you call yourself that.
Oh my.
Los Mercenarios.
Oh dear Lord, these two are going to die. This is going to be a murder.
That's why I said this actually is my prediction for contention of the night, because we're gonna have these two really young guys that have been super hot and they're on the rise, and you have the other two teams are guys that can make them look good, and then we'll figure out who wins later. But
yeah.
And Tejana's in really good shape now.
He is.
Yeah, he looks great.
The ladies will be very happy to see Tejano back to his fighting way.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife likes Tejano.
Yeah. There was a section of Lucha Underground who called him Sexano.
Yeah.
And the women used to get very loud in a certain corner. I've heard very many stories of. Oh, these two guys still wrestle.
Yeah. Lucha Bros.
I didn't realize. I heard they went to America, and I've not seen them since.
I honestly kind of forgot there for a while that they were the AAA tag team champions too.
Have they, Jesus? Well, everybody goes to AEW with the AAA belts and never sees them again.
American feeds, like, oh yeah, these guys are related to AAA.
There was a story this week that Penta got injured, and that's why they wore him off the TV.
Yeah.
To see what would happen.
Well, I guess he had a legitimate knee injury. This week's Dynamite was taped last week, like after last week's Dynamite, and he had a legitimate knee injury, and they took him out of the match right away just so he didn't injure it more. And that's why, even though the table bump wasn't that bad, he was selling the knee injury. He had a legitimate
moving too good.
Injury.
I'll be honest with you.
And that's allegedly why Kenny Omega didn't wrestle the last couple of weeks, too, since the championship match was resting up for tonight's match to kind of rehab a little. So it'll be exciting to see what we see from these guys, but it's also kind of not a good sign that they're working injured for the quality rate of the match.
Well,
one of the interesting stories
in here.
Yeah.
Come from Eric Van Wagenen was that Penta injured himself a few years ago, like a back injury.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they kind of stay together as a tag team a lot now. Because Penta can't work like he used to.
Oh, that makes sense.
I mean, I don't want to buy into it too much, but that's the kind of thing that Eric accidentally drops.
Yeah.
and
he doesn't depend on the in-ring action as much as Phoenix does, because he's got the charisma.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that charisma is just undeniable. Yeah, Paratorneos.
Go and do it to
I don't know.
Is he wearing a headband?
Yeah. Yeah, that's totally a
Yep.
headband. Like Daniel
Totally
Song.
headband on.
It's like almost a little bit like oh god, I was gonna say someone from Street Fighter, but I can't remember the character.
Ryu.
Yeah. Oh, the Chinese guy.
Liu Kang.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
You know, but
Yeah.
If the handle looks clean.
yeah, he's got like a new diet and like fitness regime. So
Yeah, he looks great.
Yeah. One of the upsides for a lot of the guys with the time off, they got to really pound diets and exercise and
Absolutely.
did you see Pete Dunne?
anything you can
Jesus.
do to
Yeah.
Yeah, Pete Dunne looks
Pete Dunne,
insane.
that
And
too.
Tanahashi looks good too. He's lost a lot of weight.
because I'll be honest with you, I've never seen Pete Dunne with definition. not overweight,
Well,
but he's just a
Yeah.
you know he's a solid dude.
Yeah.
But like now he's like
right.
you know he's got
That's a-
definition. He's plays.
Yeah, it's that's for me. That's how I can tell when somebody's gone from being an indie guy to being a WWE guy. Is I can look at him and I can see, or lady, because the last person I noticed was Shotzi. Just went from being in pretty good shape to being like an unreasonable human being. Oh my goodness.
Unless you're Chris Hero.
Yeah, well, I guess that was just what he fought for, because
I think he's got a thyroid or something. I swear someone said he had a thyroid issue.
That would make sense. Yeah, he yeah, I don't know. He's gained a lot of weight.
he still looks great in the ring.
Yeah.
You know,
Henry's
so
not moving well at all.
oh my goodness.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So we've now been rendered speechless by this match.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I'm just watching it, man.
incredible. Yeah. We saw Pentagon on the outside for a lot of the beginning of the match. I thought maybe it was due to the knee injury, but they are really burning it up inside the ring. They have Mystices Jr. isolated, and it's exciting.
Yeah, it's a very exciting. I mean, like I said, I knew this was going to be a.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to shut the
Lucha-wise.
four of us up.
I thought it was good. I thought this had the opportunity to be the match of the night, but yeah, like you say, I didn't think it was going to leave us speechless. So it's like, wow.
Rey Escorpion is one of the best, rulers that there is, right? The handle's great. And then you've got, this is everything.
Oh my goodness!
Look at that. That was awesome.
Oh, dude.
Pentagon was genius. He just stood out of the way and then fell down like he tried to.
Yeah.
Why is the handle
Look
wearing
at
an
that. Look at
Australian
Tehana.
bullseye headband?
Tehana looks about 13. Are they bringing back the Barrio Boys?
The Barrio Boys?
He also kind of looks like Australian Suicide really beefed up. But, so.
Yeah.
He does.
I don't like to talk about Australian Suicide after Lucha Underground Season 4. I mean, it was literally the worst thing I've ever seen on TV.
It flows to.
We can just keep going for That's nice. I won't be disappointed. They can just keep going.
Yeah, this has just been so good. I mean, I'm hoping this is the match that kind of, in the tonight's card, draws a lot of eyes to people like Octagon Jr. It's a shame that Io del Vikingo's kind of situation with AAA led to him not being on the card. But
what's going on with him?
Well, his wife was pregnant. He got some time off, allegedly. That's like the official story, was that he just didn't want to come back for COVID reasons because his wife was pregnant. But allegedly, he was, there was some contract issues, and AAA had to firmly remind him how long he was under contract and that they would not be releasing him. And he could stay home or he could come back. And so after he announced he was staying out for like the entirety of his wife's pregnancy, then like a month later, he said he was coming back. But we've yet to see him in the ring. So who knows?
I mean, he would say he was just working on coming back. So
yeah, maybe he was just training, and I misunderstood. But
I would have thought with the shape he was in and the momentum he had going on that he would have pushed harder to come back if he was coming back right away. So
I would certainly think so.
But then again, who knows? Maybe we'll see him under a superhero mask later tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be exciting. It'd be exciting in some ways, but in other ways, it feels like it would largely be a waste.
Is he the Thanos character?
He could be. I think Daga is going to be the Thanos character.
I think it's Tejano.
That would be cool.
From the build.
It would work.
Yeah.
It would work, yeah.
And the shoulders.
Right,
I'm like, and he's got no tattoos, has he? So.
Oh,
I mean, he would.
So Conan mentioned that a couple of the Marvel guys are going to be American. I think he's bringing somebody big to be Thanos. Maybe better too.
Yeah.
It's hopefully not the route they take.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Swagger's come to finish his business from Lucha Underground Season 4.
No.
He's Captain America now.
Yeah. Well, Homelander is more like, I think. I'm just saying, the guy keeps on getting a lot of those gimmicks.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. And for this, the pace has slowed down a little bit. We're just having crazy moves in a minute instead of the pace.
Yeah.
Oh, he brought out the leg.
Yeah. This is great.
The best thing about Tejano is he's got my haircut from when I was like 7.
He does. I thought that earlier, that he had like every TGIF haircut from Friday night, like
the pudding bowl's been put on, someone's cut round it.
The Sean Hunter hair.
Hey, the salons are closed. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
True. It's true.
Oh, they just took out Penta's knee. It's good.
Yeah.
Good working, that one. Good working.
Yeah.
Kicking his knee. It's the little things.
It is, sometimes it really is.
Yeah, barbed wire bat or pipe. I couldn't tell which it was.
Didn't narrow down like a bat, so I think it was a pipe.
Yeah.
These things are for the action figure collectors.
Yeah. Available as an accessory with Lucha Libre from
Boss Fight
Studios. Get my plug in.
Now Penta's being taken to the...
I don't care how long those figures take, they're amazing compared to the AEW ones. Did you see the Phoenix that came out, the super rare one? Because they didn't print it properly. They had no eyes.
No, I didn't see those.
They've had problems with their figures because what they do is it's like printed, and if the alignment's off, it like prints stuff crazy. So Phoenix's eyes were printed like to the side of his mask.
Huh.
Oh, that's amazing, but also terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone actually paid more money for it.
Yeah, because
collectibles.
It's quite rare. Yeah, so I'm sure they did.
Oh, it's not that rare with the AEW figures. you should see some of the, because it makes like a 3D-ish.
Yeah.
Horror when it's slightly off. They did it with the Chris Jericho figure. He looked like Sammy Hagar Jr.
If I was Octagon Jr., I would make like a Velcro attachment to my mask. That way everything would do that.
So that you can't be tied on. Yeah.
It happens to every match, right?
It never happens to Pentagon.
No, never. But it happens to Octagon all the time.
All the time. All the time.
Maybe they just haven't figured it out with Penta. I don't think so. But
maybe it's
I was
like
really hoping.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like Samson. If you cut off the Octagon strap, he loses his power.
He suddenly can't fly anymore.
Yeah.
Or do really terrible karate moves. Like the film. Oh my god! Yeah. I mean, we've all seen him without his face, his mask on before, but like,
But yeah, that's almost his whole face. Yeah, that's
that's
his face.
Yeah.
He looks like Filthy Animals Rey Mysterio under there.
Yeah. The funniest thing I ever saw was.
That was awesome.
Oh my god! Wow.
Doing it.
So cool.
I was outside a venue waiting to go in, and the only Mexican-looking guy in the world came out, and it was Pentagon. Because it's the only Mexican guy who's also quite, like, round in the face as well, and a bit, chubby. He walked across the street and went to Subway.
Yeah, that's
and I was just like, bro, you don't want anybody to see what you look like. We're like in the north of England where everybody's like, pale and like,
Right.
missing teeth. And the fact that all the other wrestlers in that venue were not masked, so we knew.
That's so funny.
Yeah, in that crowd, he would stand out quite a bit.
Yeah.
So Crash came to Saltillo, where I lived, with Rey Mysterio. It was the first time Rey Mysterio had been in like 20 years. It was a big deal. We were at a hotel, and we had there was a press conference with all these news reporters and TV cameras and all this stuff at a hotel. All of a sudden, Penta, Bestia, and Ray Horowitz come in and check into the hotel. And it's funny because no one else knows it, but it's like, turn the cameras that way, you'd get your
Pentagon's back.
Yeah, that's so
Pentagon.
funny. Oh, big kick from Pentagon. Without the boot, though, because he's in his socks, got the knee wrapped.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He ate some dirty sock.
The best way to fix the knee injury is to take off your boot, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Randy Savage.
Relieve the pressure.
Depending how long he's had those boots, the sock may be lethal.
Yeah.
Oh! Wow.
That was surprising.
Yeah, I did not predict that one. I thought we were going to have new champions tonight.
Yeah, it is for the Bucks. They already had them. Either way.
Well, there we go. That kind of tells us for sure that AAA wants to do more stuff with those two, and they worked the knee injury in beautifully. I'm just a little sad that it was one of the guys that took the fall instead of one of the mercenaries, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I don't know. It speaks well for the partnership also between AAA and AEW. I think we're going to see a little more of that with Kenny being the belt collector and everything.
Hey, it's Taurus.
Oh.
That was bad.
Oh, now they're going to beat up everybody.
We nearly kept Taurus in Europe at one point. He was over here for WXW in Germany.
Oh yeah.
When the COVID thing really broke.
Oh wow.
He wrestled the weekend that Monday Germany went into lockdown, but he'd got back to the UK, and the UK was going into lockdown and stuff.
Hey, there's your boy.
Del Vikingo.
Hey.
Go. He heard you talking about him.
Mm-hmm. He did. Hugo told him, said, "Get your ass out here." Dusty mentioned you.
Well, apparently we're on a little bit of a delay, so they haven't heard you yet. But
oh wow,
that
was incredible.
I do like the casual look though.
Mm-hmm.
I think he should wrestle like this more.
The turtleneck is must be very unseen look in wrestling.
He looks like a 90s garage singer.
He does. A little bit like Steve Jobs too.
Wow.
And
because they definitely need to get Vikingo to AEW.
Yeah, he would be a natural fit for AEW.
Yeah.
It's just Nick from Ray Phoenix's mask.
I think Cody's mentioned that, him by name, that they want him.
Yeah, that would be so cool. I think that was part of the contract issue, was that he kind of wanted to come to America, and I think maybe he thought he was going to come regardless, and AAA just had to remind him that he was under contract to them. But it's exciting to have him back finally. And these had both been trios at one time, the Mercenarios and the Gente Stellar.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, now they've just both reformed.
Well, the only reason they sort of disbanded was COVID, so
exactly. Yeah, the Black Taurus did not work. The Auto Lucha shows or the Lucha Fighter shows and the oh wow, yeah. He just wasn't involved, and they were, so
I guess I shouldn't say the only reason, because Vikingo did have a baby. That is kind of a
yeah, that's a life-altering event.
That is kind of a thing you should definitely take a little time off for.
Now he's wishing he had mask money.
Yeah.
You should throw Viking horns or something. Viking helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Something
one of those
more than
crochet Viking hats with a beard.
Yeah.
So Taurus, it's cool to see him back in AAA because he was one of the rocker guys. Do you remember that? He was one of those rocker guys, and he was kind of pigeonholed, lower mid card, just hardly being used. And it seems like he invested in that gear to turn him into Black Taurus, and then at some point he just kind of broke off and really made a name for himself by wrestling all over the place. And he did really well. They wanted him in the States, and I saw him wrestle in Chicago. He just made a big name for himself on the Indies, and so it's good to see him back and on the feature like this.
Yeah, no, it's great to see him back for sure.
Yeah.
That's a story for me of what a difference the gear really makes, because that rocker gear was good.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, he has such a presence with that. And I've been at Expo Lucha when he was there bowling in that mask, and it's still intimidating to have him there in like a polo shirt and that mask. So
he is one of the best faces.
Yeah, he is. I feel like he invested in himself and it paid off.
He kind of did the Bandito thing.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm also really enjoying the fact that the dancers are just kind of photobombing the announcers while they're talking right now.
Yeah, just hanging out in the background the whole time doing their thing.
We're happy now.
Yeah. Yeah. Big fan.
I will fight you all.
Happy Menudo still killing it.
Buenas noches, yo soy Barbie Villela y esta noche los estaré
I'm not sure who these ladies are either.
Con esta hermosa mujer, modelo, Ana Carvajal. Muchas gracias, Barbie. Yo soy la que está muy feliz de estar el día de hoy contigo, compartir este espacio, pero sobre todo por compartir espacio con todos ustedes que nos ven desde casa, porque hoy es una noche histórica. El día de hoy estamos completamente en vivo en redes sociales. Por favor, queremos saber su opinión. Compartan, escríbanos. Ya hay encuestas, de hecho hay una en Facebook y pues el ganador fueron los Luchas Brothers. Y eso que vamos comenzando, ya somos trending topic, así que compartan. ¿Y qué te parece la tendencia mundial y la mexicana? Entonces, ¿qué te parece si vamos con Hugo y con Guille? Vamos.
And Barbie Villela.
Barbie Villela.
Compañeras Barbie Villela y Ana Carvajal.
With a Y.
Con nosotros hoy. Lo mejor es para lo que nos están transmisión a través de todos los medios que ustedes ya conocen de Lucha Libre Triple. Así que está.
Yeah, El Charo back there just hanging out looking cool.
And he knows it too because he's just
yeah, it's
every time the
it's
camera's
too
on,
cool to, yeah.
Cool.
I love Hugo's mermaid sequin jacket too. That's far out. So the trophy must be for the winner of the Lucha por la Copa TripleMania Femenil.
I would imagine that's. Yeah.
So in the main event, in the main event, the Charo's going to take off his mask, and it's going to be John Moxley's going to run in and interfere.
Nice. I would probably explode if that happened.
Yeah, I'd be all in for that one.
Especially because that would mean that John Moxley could dance.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he can dance better than he can wrestles. His dancing was, if it was him, dancing was definitely more entertaining.
It's true.
Yeah.
True, and it was really good dance. We're bringing out the ladies now. And of course, Hijo de Torontes is in the match.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's booked himself in this one, the lad. Got his snazzy suspenders on, got his best pants out. He's eyeing the crease in.
Lady Shawnee's looking good. That's cool.
With her, is this the new mask design on this one? Is she going for it? Because Rolando now does a mask.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because he changed, like, Supernova's masks became amazing. Obviously, she's with Supernova.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Hoy es el momento especial y es uno de los más grandes que tiene esta triple manía, porque le vamos a dar la bienvenida a la autoridad.
Yeah, it is the Joker mask.
It's a shame about the top knot.
Yeah.
I can't repeat. I think on live TV what we call people with top knots.
It's best not to, but
it begins with a W and ends with Kerr. That's a straightforward match.
Okay.
No. Okay. Yeah, and then there's a 1 minute countdown. So I guess that's when it becomes a triple threat, and then goes on until there's 6 in the ring.
1-on-1, 2 Technica wrestlers. How dare we think that was going to be?
They tried to get Taya for this match, but unfortunately she was already booked for the Impact taping. And so we think that's where the Hades spot comes in, that she got the Taya spot.
That you were going to say, but unfortunately she was booked anywhere else.
Oh.
Now.
It was... Okay.
Oh, they had beef, or they had beef.
Our stream switched to us on my TV.
Okay. Lidra. Oh, she's got cool gear too, with the kind of jungle theme.
That was weird.
There's a 6-person limit. I believe it's a Mexico City rule. Is that what you're thinking, Brendan? Is what you heard? Is that it's the Mexico City rule for the show? 6 people in the ring at a time? Or is that AAA?
I think it's TripleMania told the city that's what they wanted to do, and the city decided, or AAA. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's British household rules.
Does it count for half?
Sorry, there's 2 of you talking. I'm trying to filter it out. So, was one of them a question for me, or can we just see?
Yeah, I was wondering if it was a mini rest with a counter for half.
Oh. That would be amazing.
And then if it's a micro wrestler, I don't know how that works.
Oh, it's funny.
I hope they're ready to get their asses kicked, because here comes Fabi Apache.
And I don't know if you're watching the YouTube chat, me, but Byron is talking smack about you over there. So
well, sure. He does his most intelligent work when he doesn't have someone to respond to him. So.
And so Fabi now, I guess, is leaning house. This is still a little surprising of a start. Like,
yeah,
it's all.
Ow.
And it's the timer they've chosen was odd. It sounds like the old clock we all had in the 80s.
Yeah, that's the morning clock.
Yeah. There are people that have no idea what I'm talking about. Probably
wait, Mamba was a surprise announcement. We did not have Mamba in our original listing for the match, so this is a surprise.
Speaking of the 80s, we got some poofy shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
La Hydra is all legs, isn't she?
She really is.
I mean, they've doubled in size since I last saw her.
She's gotten quite a bit thicker. I noticed that starting with the Lucha Fighter tournament.
I'm just going to politely say, I don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, it makes her
Leave
look
it at
much
that.
more, I don't know, legitimate. I don't know what word I'm looking for there, but she really looks like somebody that would fight you, and I like that.
Yeah.
She looks like she would hurt you in a fight, and
Absolutely.
Oh, it's the elimination of the top right. Okay.
So it's more or less the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
Except they'll probably do fall for the last two.
Oh yeah, they usually do that.
Yeah, that's a lucha
Oh wow!
variation.
Wow.
I love this mask.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Right. I'm
Oh
gonna have to get on the blower to Marco.
Wow. All right, I just spent more money.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is so cool.
I really like Mamba's magic and Hijo de Vikingo.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good one.
That was a really good one.
Did they name this the new one? I didn't think so at all. She had gone unnamed.
He showed a picture, but I couldn't see actually who the picture was. It's Tejano.
It is very definitely not Tejano.
Hikaru Shida.
Yeah.
Slightly more
it is kind of a
believable than
Japanese
Tejano.
inspired, yeah.
It's a very Japanese style.
It reminds me of Carla from Fairy Tale.
Oh yeah,
the animated series. Yeah.
Mhm.
That is definitely a more obscure reference than your average lucha fan will recognize.
Oh, we got for foot spot, are we? No. See, what would also be amazing if Thunder Rosa rocked up.
Do you have the new gear so far?
What's that?
Is that the best new gear we've seen so far today?
I think so. I think
yeah.
that's been by far the coolest.
We should have awards. That's
Yeah.
Coolest new gear.
So I bit the bullet and went back and looked. An image of Hadi's behind her when the cat came. So
Here's my champion.
Oh. She was one of the notable absences in the show this far, you know, like in the card.
She's off.
This is a different kind of all being speechless.
Big Mommy has the strength that somebody like Nia Jax lacks entirely to look
and the
effective in the ring. Yeah.
I mean, at the risk of sounding healthy, she also has the charisma that Nia Jax is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
and ring ability, because Nia Jax literally is a block of concrete.
Yeah, that's also true.
She's put more people out of jobs than the COVID thing did. In WWE, she's injured more people in WWE than anybody else.
Yeah.
Which is hard considering Seth Rollins is employed there.
So is it only for 6 men?
Well, that's gone out the window.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so they found a way around it. There's currently 6 women.
That's right, 6 women and 2 men.
Yeah.
It's on the loophole.
And they'll be like, Mexico City's fault for not being gender equality.
They've also stopped the countdown, so maybe this is the entirety of the match.
I'm sure,
Yeah.
but it really been like if they were doing that as a safety regulation, which is what my understanding was supposed to be, they could have eliminated a few people before the end of the match.
Are we expecting one big one now? No. To shock them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Tessa Blanchard comes out.
Okay.
Takes
She
everybody
does
out.
live in Mexico now.
Does she still have the belt though?
I think she
She's
officially
married
took it
now.
back. Yeah.
She should have had to phone in. Big Mammy's not going over that, right?
No. It's like a Big Show in the Royal
Yeah.
Rumble. You know, how you going to eliminate her?
She's had to climb the turnbuckle.
Well, you bring a snake out and chase her over the top rope.
Yeah.
Cervantes is helping out. Cervantes was helping out. That's hilarious.
That's so
Good,
funny.
yeah. He's had a bit of a feud with her too, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. Yeah, they at least kayfabe hate each other, and it's a great spot. Like they have some of the most fun spots in their matches, and he won't count for her a lot of the time, or counts fast against her. And Pimpy kissed Cheek Tormenta. That's assault, Pimpinella.
During the pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a deadly weapon.
Biological warfare.
That's a deadly weapon now, yeah. Oh. And the ring is clearing up finally, but we still have way more than 6 people at ringside.
Yeah. Well, the story was, and who knows how true it is, but that AAA was specifically paying people to bubble, like that they gave them extra pay leading up to TripleMania for the last 2 weeks to only interact with people inside their specific bubble.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Oh. Tarantes has got Baby Apache by the hair, but he takes the kick. Big bump from Io del Tarantes.
Yeah, he always takes a big bump.
Yeah.
Why is there a ref in a Royal Rumble?
Because
there's ladies and there's Tarantes.
Exactly.
I just realized it's like, oh no, who's gonna count the? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He's not going to count that elimination though. That's for sure.
Oh, backstabber. Big backstabber from Lady Shawnee onto La Itra. Lady Maravino with a swinging neck breaker. Baby Apache may win this thing.
She is picks to win this.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be a shock, would it? Let's be honest.
Right. Not at all.
Conan's booking, right?
What's that?
Conan's booking, right?
I would give everything to La Hydra.
Yeah. She looks fantastic tonight.
Yeah. I don't think if Conan's booking, I don't know that he would give it to him.
That's a fair point too. It's a fair point.
It's true.
He'd want to give it to motivate to the younger talent, like motivate.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's certainly looking like the script I would write for how you would have somebody Mary or Fabi win right now. Because even Tarantes is in the ring right now, kind of conspiring against her. So
Yeah.
He has got nice custom La Parka braces on.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they're great.
They're sweet.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's so cool.
La presión que le están aplicando y la patada a la espalda con la que regresa Lady Maravilla. La llave lo entiendo, es debilitar más a tu oponente, pero el objetivo sigue siendo el mismo, lanzar por la tercera cuerda. ¡Quedan tres! ¡Quedan tres! Quedan tres luchadoras, Hugo, amigos.
Trading some chops.
I was going to say Fabi was in a match and no one got potatoed.
I'm gonna root for Lady Shani because she got me a shot in PWI.
Oh no!
Oh wow, that's so
I think
cool.
She was one of the higher ranked women in Lucha.
She was.
PWI 100.
Yeah.
I think she broke the top 50.
Yeah.
It explains a lot.
Most definitely hotter than Phantasma. Who, despite going to WWE and winning a belt within 4 matches, was like 200 and something.
Yeah,
man.
I think people had already cast their votes or something because that seemed shameful. I don't know what's about to happen.
I don't either.
Human Centipede Lucha.
I don't know. See, that's what I didn't want to have.
Y ahora golpeándose por primera vez. Es la hora de la verdad. Es ahora o nunca. Aquí no debe haber amistad. Se están tomando de la cabellera y las patadas y cómo queda sobre las cuerdas Lady Maravilla. ¡Al ataque! ¡Oh, doble rodillazo de la hierda! ¡Y patada a la cabeza para Lady Maravilla! ¡Le dieron con todo y no consejo! ¡Y para allá va la hierda!
Oh.
No!
Her butt threw the gravity against her.
Betrayed me.
No hay eliminación por la tercera cuerda. Estas dos tendrán que ganar con tiro de 3 o remisión. These two opponents now must get the win of the comp.
Yeah, these two opponents must get the win by a pinfall now. It was top rope rules until... Is that the way you understand it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I actually took the time to say it in English, too. So
La Hiedra. The name of Green Girl is La Hiedra. Hiedra.
Yeah.
She's Sangre Chicana's daughter?
She's what's that?
Sangre Chicana's daughter, I think.
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
What,
Somebody's daughter. She's second generation at least.
La Hydra.
Yes.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. Because she had the half mask. She had a Sangre Chicana mask.
Yeah, that's right.
Yo creo que todavía está luchando por instinto. La presión, media cruceta, el cataro cruzado, aprieta. Vaya presión que le estaban dando con esa STF y ahora también tomando de la cabellera a Lady Shani buscando la rendición y le dice ahí el tirante es que la apriete más fuerte, pero está tirando de los cabellos. Y tiene que tener cuidado Lady Shani con la mano. Si toca demasiado la mano, el árbitro puede interpretar que se está rindiendo, que es un y este impacto sobre el pecho, la patada sobre la espalda.
There's just a lot of jiggling ass in this match, isn't there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, there's just...
Yeah, if the other match kept us quiet for a reason.
Es la furia, es la acción, es el drama, es la
pasión. Like Kira wasn't in here.
Yeah, there were a lot of names that I kind of expected to see keep coming that just didn't.
Well, I mean, they did probably need to limit themselves a little bit, and then some people might have had to cancel too. So.
Yeah, well, then the COVID bubble story, if it's true about the finances involved in the COVID bubble, may have been like a financial issue.
It's either financial or safety motivated, but keeping it a little limited was definitely a sound choice.
Yeah, they're entirely dependent on sponsors for this show, which is unusual because usually the crowd is the big money on this one and merchandise, but this time it's sponsorships.
Thanks, Disney.
Of course, they got those Disney dollars.
Yeah, they got that Marvel money now.
Yeah.
Someone's going for it.
Lucha's in the mouse house. Ooh.
I mean, it is literally one of the biggest deals of all time ever for Lucha, really.
Yeah.
It really is.
It's like,
yeah. I think we're going to point to this later as one of the first big things where, like, international eyes came to AAA in Mexico and Lucha. Because I think even people that aren't Lucha fans necessarily would want to see this.
Yeah, it very well be the beginning of a new era of Lucha, right here with the mouse, the House of Mouse stepping in.
AAA on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Oh man,
that'd be fantastic.
I would I could watch everything on like 2 at a point.
Yeah.
The thing is, with all this kind of the way that Lucha's gone cosplaying as well. You know, I'm not being funny. Like Rey Mysterio, look at all the superheroes he's done over the years. It's like a match made in heaven. And a lot of these people are nerds as well.
Yeah.
Luchadors. I mean, you meet a luchador who isn't a Dragon Ball Z fan.
Yeah.
When I met Phantasma, sorry.
They're gonna sue Super Raton for gimmick infringement.
Yeah, hopefully the Disney don't look too far into the past.
Minnie Mouse. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
And
blocking the...
Nice. Yes. Wow.
Yeah.
AEW could definitely use these guys.
They really could. I mean, the submission-styled map-based stuff that Lady Shawnee's doing here is incredible. This is good stuff.
Yep. It's great stuff.
Yeah, it really is.
They're very well trained in this. Like all of these, it's very hard to go to a lucha school and not have somebody teaching you a lot of this mat wrestling. It's just certain promotions, different storytelling styles, and don't use it. So
Yavis?
yeah.
That's how you pronounce it?
Yavis, yeah.
The camera guys went to the Kevin Dunn school or
Wow.
Yeah. Crash
That's
TV.
amazing.
Yeah, it is.
That's fantastic.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
And I believe this is the second time she's won.
Yes.
Oh, Lahidra! With a cookie sheet!
the cookie sheet.
It's another cookie sheet.
Now they're just gender stereotyping here.
No.
Why can't she use a barbed wire bat?
Many cookie sheets will die today.
Oh, Baby Apache literally kicked it out of her hands and caught it in midair.
That's a shot of the night.
That is incredible. Now Maravilla's got it. Gave Baby the headshot. Wait, who's this?
Hey, it's Lady Flamer.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Did she have a kid?
She was supposed to, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's literally just had a kid.
Yeah.
Like a month or two ago.
Yeah, her and Tiger.
Now the best mask of the night.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently that is Hades.
I didn't know Flamer was in AAA. That's good.
I didn't either. Yeah, that's cool.
think that was their big surprise reveal.
Yeah, because I thought she used to be CMLL, or at least
I think
adjacent.
She was just working in Monterrey a lot. She did like all the Monterrey stuff.
Maybe it was an independent show with CMLL people I saw her on.
Yeah.
Did they just say Kara?
Oh, wow.
And the cookie sheet is part of the
Oh,
pose.
Zelina Vega would have been cool, yeah.
And so Lady Maravilla turns heel, too. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, 80s definitely had the best mask of the night. That is so cool.
Yeah, it's a great mask, and it worked well with the whole outfit too. It's just
Yeah, the entire gear was fantastic.
So is the Raidacade gonna work that La Parca mask tonight?
I don't know. I wondered.
tribute
I
mask?
saw that, on social media, but I'm not sure. I hope so. That was an incredible mask.
He wears it. He has to win, right?
I would hope so, but you don't think Kenny Omega is going to lose now that he's AEW champion? So I just don't. That's a match where anything could happen. Literally anything could happen. So that makes it exciting.
They've done a nice job of not making it obvious who's going to win, because to Dusty's words, literally anything can happen now.
Exactly.
I'll be surprised if he wears it and loses. But because I do see Kenny, it'd be cool to see him with the 3 belts. That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
I think something screwy is going to happen. Either way.
Yeah, maybe some kind of disqualification
almost
for Kenny retains. Yeah.
It's a AAA main event, so.
Yeah.
17 run-ins. Vampiro's coming back.
ADR is going to come back.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Así quedó eliminada. También expulsada por arriba de la tercera cuerda con esa última patada de mamba.
Well, he needs the money now anyway.
I did not see the Death Stroke mask. I have to look out for that.
Pineda sorprendida aquí por otro exótico. Así era por parte de Chica Tormenta. Hacia afuera se iba Mamba, eliminado, y cuando buscaba lanzarse.
Oh yeah, I didn't see the Deathstroke mask either. We'll have to check that out.
Y después expulsaban a Fabi Apache por encima de la tercera cuerda. Una favorita era desplazada. Y aquí era rojo vivo. Así es como expulsaban a la Hiedra y nos quedaríamos en un duelo.
Just so that we can pretend like we're actually doing some sort of coverage here, we should mention that who actually won the match here. I was watching the YouTube.
Yeah, Lady Shawnee, and I believe it was her second win for the Copa Femenil at TripleMania.
Here we go. And then we had a big old run-in, which is why we didn't cover who actually won the match, because there was a lot of action right as the end of the match happened.
Oh, it's Assassino. So this guy's like a rap battle. Famous rap battle guy. So.
Very cool.
They're rap battling.
I'm all about the guy on the decks in a sweater.
The Christmas sweater.
You cool granddad.
DJ Aztec 132.
I'll translate it real quick. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. Oh no, wait, no.
So I listen to a lot of Mexican hip hop. Especially
what do you like?
I don't understand a single word. Yeah. And oh, fuck, what do you call them? I've also.
They're good too.
Who was the other one? Oh, Delinquent Habits. I love Delinquent Habits. I know they're not like strictly.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I listen to a lot of
Psycho Clown.
Because,
There we go,
one of the
John
guys
Cena.
that I ride with. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. But one of the guys I ride with plays it all the time, but I couldn't tell you a single band. Although now I'm going to say every time I'm in the car with him, like ask him to go clown because we kind of don't like cycling. So
this is basic economics.
like to do some
basic
funny
economics.
things.
Life. This is basic psychonomics.
Look at Psycho Clown. He's standing relatively still though, which is miracle.
He's got no rhythm.
Yeah. It is John Cena.
Yeah.
It's totally John Cena.
I might do that actually. I'm now going to have to edit Psycho Clown's entrances to have John Cena's theme music playing.
It would look good with all the pyro.
Hugo's like shocked by what's just gone on. Kids these days. Mental. Look at him. Absolutely batshit crazy, that lot. What's going on? These kids with their punk rap music.
Monster Clown has been promising, in the lead up to this, that this was going to be the match of the night. That they were really planning to, have the match of the night.
I mean,
so that would be.
It has got Psycho Clown in it, so that's doubtful.
He actually did great at the Day of the Dead show for Auto Luchas. That was probably the best Psycho Clown match I've ever seen.
I miss the old entrance music for the clown.
Yeah, I do too.
I have some residual hate left over from him being involved in the match against Phantasma for the mask losing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with the idea that he was going to take Phantasma's mask and I was going to really cry. Because it would have been a travesty. It seemed like they were just going to pin that whole him taking everybody's masks.
Yeah, it really did.
The mask collector?
Yeah.
Can you imagine that, like, for Wagner, I would have been like, you're going to have to add a 0 for me to lose the mask to that guy.
You remember the killer clown from outer space with the big cotton candy?
What's that about the cotton candy?
You remember the Killer Clown from Outer Space movie?
Oh, yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah,
where they put them in the cotton candy cocoons. Yeah.
The Psycho Clown could have put all his people in the cotton candy so it'd come out with, like, Wagner.
Oh, that would have been so cool.
Phantasma in the cotton candy.
I would have popped for that one. Oh, Eodale Park. He just looks so mean. I love it.
Yeah.
Are they really going to call these guys Ingobernables now?
Maybe.
How weird.
I
don't know.
I've only heard just enough to be afraid of the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just heard it. Oh no.
And the crazy part about Blue Demon Jr. being adopted is that he only lived with Blue Demon for like 2 years, right? Like when he was like 4 to 6. That's my understanding, and that they reconnected later when he was an adult, and that he's the son of another luchador, but he doesn't talk about who. And at least that's
Santa. Dun dun dun.
His brother wouldn't let him wear the mask.
It's Ming Mascaras.
Oh no.
Is that why Blue Demon doesn't lose?
Not going over.
Like father, like son.
He was such a dick. Mil Mascaras. Phantasma and like his dad had this kind of thing in Mexico. They were like, I think at the airport, they had like a lucha libre display, in Mexico City airport or something, and like they did this thing, and Phantasma had actually had a load of like his masks done like in the style of Mil Mascaras. So he showed him. I was like, "Oh my god!"
That's so
like,
cool.
Because you're really good friends with my dad, and obviously he grew up with Mil Mascaras, like in locker rooms and stuff. And Mil Mascaras went nuts at him and threatened to sue him.
That's so wild. I had
There was
no
actually
idea.
a video footage of them like walking, and like Phantasma and his dad are behind Mil Mascaras, and like his dad is literally having to say to him, "Just leave it." Like, and like you can see Mil like having a little pop.
Wow.
It's a very, very, very deeply hidden video, that one, on YouTube.
I
yeah,
look for that. Yeah.
He's such a thing, and like he was just like not happy to see it, and he was like threatening to like sue him and stuff, and it was just like he's just trying to show you some form of like respect or something,
Yeah.
It's literally a kid trying to show respect to somebody he's known for his whole life. My goodness.
Yeah.
I've heard so many stories, Mil Mascaras. It's Mitchell turned kind of over me on him.
Is it a family trait?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, Alberto's his nephew, and he's a real prick, and so I mean, it might be a family trait.
Look, that is cool though.
Yeah,
I've never got to meet him, but he seems cool. Yeah,
he's cool.
Oh no! Somebody's got one of those catering tables again.
Blue
Demons tagging with LA Park.
Yeah, with LA Park and LA Park Jr.
Yeah, it's so weird.
LA Park.
It's
such a strange matchup. Bizarre. And he's got the Ingo Bernable thing on the mask. Io del LA Park does, like it's the earring and all, like the La Sombra style. It's very strange.
Did they trademark it? People they trademark it.
I did wonder about the whole like the missing ear thing from masks. Because whenever I'd seen them was from like guys who like lost the mask and then put it back on.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd seen it personally. I'd never, and then obviously there's a thing behind it because I know, like, and Phantasma did one after he lost his mask. He had a mask made with the ear missing with the rings. But that's probably a nod to his former tag team partner.
Yeah.
Because like I missed like the entire Sombra run because I'd like quit wrestling till 2015.
Yeah, La Sombra was something else. That was so cool. Literally spanking him with the road cone. Powerbomb onto the road cone.
Onto the little sheet of plastic.
Yeah.
I mean, did I miss the memo with construction site somewhere nearby? Is that why we're getting? Because there's like a truck and that oil barrel.
This is a legit oil barrel as well. It's not gimmick.
Yeah. You're just going to enjoy this oil to the face. At least the top's open, so it has some give to it.
Yeah.
That's the trash can where they were putting all the masks, all the used masks and gloves for COVID.
I'm fine with them throwing that at Psycho Clown.
Yeah. We're gonna get along just fine.
I have a long storied dislike of Psycho Clown bouncing around like a fucking idiot. I'm just like I watched one match and it was like a big main event and he literally spent the entire time just going around the outside bouncing around, and every time someone hit him he wasn't reacting to it whatsoever, and I was like, is he like the Mexican Hulk Hogan? Like
he really is the Mexican Cena. I mean, he really is.
Good. It's really good cotton candy. That's all it is.
Is Monster Clown going to take the... took the big ball.
Hopefully that thing doesn't bend.
Grab the rope, break the hold. So Blue Demon Jr. is working heel for this match. That's interesting.
He's gonna bring this guy out.
Oh no, he's been here AAA a lot.
Yeah.
Like that's the only
Who's gonna
reason the team
bleed?
kind of works is that it's like all the really bad guys, but
yeah,
it's still kind of, I don't know.
It feels weird, yeah.
It's very weird.
I respect his dedication to Blue Velvet.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
somewhere Dennis Hopper's ghost is happy. Oh, I see the Psycho Clown mask. That's so cool.
Doing it just to bother him.
So awful.
I've got a murder clown mask that I bought from him that's really cool.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Y cuidado porque lo van a depositar directo sobre la ceja. No, se van a lanzar. Monster y Psycho doble pata. ¡Qué caída!
That was cool.
What?
A doble testigo. Vayan los rudos. Toca el ataque. Miren esto. Contra Lone. ¿Cómo lo manda con esa rompespina? ¡Cuentados! ¡Un poquito! ¡Ha reaccionado! Psycho Surfer. Perdieron una cuenta más rápida.
But I don't recognize Blue Demon when he's not like bleeding like a stuck pig.
It's how we've come to know him now, yeah.
Dude, I shot him against LA Park in an awesome match. One-on-one.
Oh,
I'll send you the
oh wow.
That actually
That
does
would
sound
be
hilarious.
good. Yeah. That sounds really good.
I'll have to send you I'll send you the album. Crazy good match. Art just killed Blue Demon.
Oh.
Triple cobertura, compadre. ¡Qué impacto que se ha llevado la
Nothing.
Y con dedicatoria para toda la potencia mundial. Y falta uno que es Blue Demon Jr. A golpe limpio. Chetazo sobre el pecho para Demon.
Unbelievable.
Este se escuchó hasta el estado de México. Bueno, hasta China se escuchó.
Oh.
Otro golpe más. Guillotina gigante de
Is he going to hump the referee's head? Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it?
Of course he's
going to do it.
A la carga. Viene, lo sorprende, banderita. Encima de la tercera. El impacto que está recibiendo sobre la cabeza por teclado. Bernie Clark está como que si va o viene, no lo sabe. ¡Viene!
It's torture. Come on, somebody hit a Psycho Clown again.
Yeah.
Someone hit him with a chair. Really hard.
My one hope weird matchup is that this sets up like a mask versus mask match with Psycho Clown and Blue Demon, because that would
be cool. Yeah, that would be a big match.
Yeah,
And I could actually see that happening. Yeah,
and Blue Demon wins, of course. I mean, we established that, right? He just doesn't lose.
Hey, is this the first TripleMania match that Psycho Circus has since that negative 5-star match they had against the Villanos?
I think it might be, actually.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Minus
There's
5 stars.
nowhere to go but up. Nowhere to go but up.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that was not a good match. And you think with the Villanos, that it would be good, that they could carry on to a good match, but no. No, they could not.
No, but it was the original Villano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just weird. I thought they could have carried it to an exciting match, but it was strange. Nobody applauds Psycho Clown for his work rate.
Look, when you're the John Cena of Mexico, nobody likes you while you're working. They wait until you film about 6 bad movies, and they're like, we missed you.
Lucha movies need to come back. I would be all in on that.
Yes, I keep bugging Kevin over at Mass Republic about that. He wants it too.
There's one shot.
Psycho Clown is it.
Yeah. Someone took one shot of like Phoenix and Pentagon, and I want to say it was at like PCW, and it looks like the kind of foreboding shot of like it's like the two brothers. It's like kind of like it should be in a Supernatural episode. They're like the way they're looking like over their shoulder, like towards something, looks like as if something's come into a room, or you know what I mean? It was fantastic. But ever since then, I've been obsessed with the idea that them two should have like a kind of killing like the Supernatural Being series.
Oh, see, I would watch that immediately.
Yeah, all about it.
Lucha Brothers Monster Hunters, you know.
So cool.
Yeah.
AEW needs to book it. We got Being the Elite and Sammy's vlog and everything else you have to watch to keep up with. We might as well add Lucha Brothers Monster Hunters to the lineup. At least I get a little more. I mean, I watched the others to keep up, but I would watch that for entertainment.
Oh, I only tune in once in a while to Sammy's. I don't do BT at all.
Yeah,
just,
I only do occasionally. If I hear about it. If somebody mentions, "Oh, did you see this?" I'll check it out. But other than that, I usually don't.
Well, see, that actually is part of my problem. Psychological reason I don't want to watch it is I just got tired of hearing. Did you see this week's episode of Being the Elite? Like, no. Can we talk about something else? No,
Yeah.
you're gonna tell me about what happened anyway.
The thing is it's like the classic example for me of everything with AEW is the fact that Thunder Rosa, who's a relative newbie, she works her ass off, amazing, phenomenal work rate, but like she went in there and showed up their entire female roster, and she wasn't even employed by them. And it was just like,
she was just there, and she was the star.
I think she even showed up like the male roster as well, because their work hasn't been, phenomenal.
No, she really did. I thought we mentioned that on the podcast that her matches on the show were always the best match of the night, regardless.
Absolutely. The doctors are hanging out at ringside looking at somebody. Did we see who might have got hurt?
Park's knee looked bad when he went down.
Yeah, he's limping on his way back. Park is. And he's shrugging off the doctor right now. Now he's fighting with Blue Demon.
Let's have a mask match between these two.
I mean, I'd be with that too.
Yeah.
Is that us here?
Oh, he threw Tirantes to the floor.
Yeah, Eric agrees with us that Lucha movies too. We're going to start our own little group.
Yeah, and the toys. Like, we need the toys from the movies. Like, that would be so cool. I need to get some of the Scooby-Doo toys. So I got the Dracula and the Wolfman to fight my Boss Fight Studios figures.
Oh, man.
What we need, and I'm gonna get on Mr. Erica's case from Boss Fight, is we need the luchadors throughout history as Aztec goals.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That would be so cool. I would be all in on that.
Yeah. That's another.
Even if it's like the warrior headdress stuff, you know what I mean? Even if it's that style, but like.
That stuff's already made for the smaller scale, so
which I have.
It could happen. Yep, me too.
It's fantastic.
Me too. It's not close enough that I can grab it off the shelf, but I thought about it. Got all my Boss Fight Studio stuff right over here somewhere.
I need to paint up my Tezcatlipoca.
What do you guys feel about LA Park Jr.? You think he's going to have better and he has to break out of it? Do you think he could stand alone without having a card with him?
I don't know.
There's that whole thing about him having to book like if they want to book Park, they got to book like all three of them, haven't they, and stuff?
Yeah,
At least one of the sons. Yeah.
But I don't know if it's giving him a chance. So it gets him bookings. I don't know if it gets to give him a chance to shine.
I think the nepotism thing may linger with them though, because everybody knows that if you want Park, you got to get the kids too, and so I'm
at least put
afraid
them on the card. Yeah.
will weigh them down, and
yeah,
it'll put people off as well, won't it? That's the thing. Even down the line,
Even though they're both really good talents, both actually I like watching more than LA Park at this point. But
he gets bookings. But he gets
Molotov.
bookings, but he doesn't shine. I don't think so. He gets work, but he doesn't get a chance to like break out. I don't feel.
It's like Wagner's kid. Like he went over to Japan, didn't he? He's worked really hard. Worked really hard to kind of like separate himself and kind of.
I've got one of his masks. He's a really nice guy too. Yeah, he's really nice. And so you just want good things for people like that when they're that nice about things. And
it's
cool.
I have to bug him, my friend again. My friend Sonico was over there touring at the same time as Iho, so it'd be he was on the undercard for a bunch of those. It was fun because he was talking about how he's going to have to be friends with Hammerstone because he doesn't speak enough Spanish to hang out with.
This band has 2 bass players.
There's Molotov in it.
Yeah. It's like Big Bottom by Spinal Tap, where they all had a bass,
Big Bottom. Stonehenge is my favorite thing of all time. I love that.
Oh, it's so good.
It's everything I love. When it comes out and it's like 18 inches, 18 feet, I'm like, oh.
They get the little dwarves to
with the little flute. Flute, sorry. That's just like, oh my god. And I love prog rock.
I'm gonna throw into the camera here because Byron was about how we do the mass. I personally just have these mannequin heads here. Dusty's got a cool like tree behind him half the time.
Yeah, that's actually my wife's old lamp, and it had like globes on it. I just stuck them on the globes. But it looks cool now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I use wig forms for mine off of Amazon. Like
they're less expensive. They're less expensive. Like I like this one because it's got the silver on it, and it's got a magnetic peg on the bottom. But that's for my really fancy one. So that's Ave Rex gave me some after he came back from some of his IWRG shows. So
yeah, see the ones out in Mexico, the ones that I want. There's like ones that like Rolando and guys have, like the proper like ones that fit the mask properly.
Mm-hmm.
But like I got some plastic ones like online, and like the masks fit, but like it was like narrow and like long, so like they fit real slim, and it looked really weird and was like pulling like the material in certain areas. So I stopped with that. The mannequin heads are just a little bit too small, but like everything is just that like it's like a half centimeter out. So you either got over or under, and it's just like nightmare. Like the chin's not enough or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah,
absolutely.
And I basically bought like, what have I got? I've got like 100 heads in my house now.
Oh wow!
And I just like bought like I just did a whole bulk order twice.
Hey!
Oh, hey. Thank God! I thought it was gonna be Byron.
Ever that.
Don't see his face
somewhere, but I don't think he shaved recently, so I don't know if you're gonna catch him tonight.
Justin, did you see La Hydra?
I did, in fact, see La Hydra. Were you very happy? I mean, Lady Shani won, though.
It was all right. Yeah, it was all right.
It's all right. Listen to you. Your voice went up 3 octaves.
Yeah. It's my wife.
You know, these other guys do family shows with me, if you know that, right?
I've only sworn like 3 times.
guys gotta watch them if you're letting Meatloaf into the mix.
Yeah, I'm a nightmare.
What's up next? Is the Marvel match happened yet? Has anyone?
That should be next, according to the lineup. That's our next match.
Yeah, I'm not expecting any surprise matches tonight, but we've had a couple of weird run-ins and people who weren't expected.
Yeah, they always manage to make some surprise at least.
There's been some good moments. I like the Lucha Brothers match, and there was parts of the women's match that were pretty fun.
Oh, the wrestling at the end was fantastic when it went down to the two of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it really was.
Casey loves this band, by the way. He's raving about this match. What's Fine Rock?
Oh, this was fantastic. Like I remember they were in a game called Total Overdose for the PS2 years ago. And ever since then, I've absolutely been obsessed with them.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Because I think it was like these guys and Delinquent Habits were in that game, and just like since then, I've always that sound's just been like in my head.
It is so weird to me that so many people find a band playing a video game and that they used is.
So a Molotov was like a mix of Rage Against the Machine and like South Park in terms of their impact in Mexico, where they would make fun of, like people didn't want to get made fun of by them because they would tear you apart like South Park would in a really funny, lighthearted way. Their music was like Rage, where it was really like anti-political, like anti-establishment, calling out corruption. But it would call out corruption in media, in politics. It's phenomenal. It's really great music. The message is really nuts. But then they'd also get really vulgar and like anti-movement.
Nothing wrong with that. Sounds like everything I listen to for all of the
So, like I listened to it so much that to me it just became like any other thing. So there was a song like Puto and Chingatama, like just like the worst words in Spanish. And to me, they're just like hearing Bulls on Parade or something. I'm just like used to it. So I was like at a party and I just put it on. It was on my playlist. And it was just going on, and I'm just like, oh yeah, whatever. Molotov's awesome. And my grandma's over there like, no, it's a song. It's a song. It's lyrics to a song.
I purposely drove through town, like where I live, this little quiet fishing town, and my mum was in the back of the car, and it was like baking hot summer's day, and we have tourists, so like the town's full, and like I put the windows down and I put no Vaseline on, full blast. And so everybody's staring at the car, and the first thing they see is like my little like 60-year-old mum in the back.
Yeah, I love that one. That one was on the Death Row Greatest Hits, just because he had such a hate for Eazy-E and everything that Suge, licensed that for the Death Row Greatest Hits.
Oh, there we go. His Venom. Eddie Brock's
LA Park.
Very cool.
We get a little bit of everything on this. We were talking about acting techniques earlier, and we were just talking about music from the 90s. And now we're going to watch some Marvel Comics wrestlers.
I'm still trying to figure out what does Marvel exactly gain from this? I mean, it's good exposure, but are they not selling enough products in Mexico and Latin markets?
Exactly. It's kind of strange.
They might not realize how big they are down there, because you're way more likely to find a Marvel toy in a toy store in the mall than you are anything Lucha. Like if you go to a Walmart in Mexico, you're not finding
true.
Lucha.
The only Lucha toys I could find were WWE, like Kalisto and Sin Cara. Yeah.
AAA and CMLL don't have licensing deals in your major stores. You can go to the Mercado and find them. But in major stores, you cannot find any Lucha stuff. But you can find Marvel, you can find the WWE stuff.
Because you'd think that, like I said earlier on, the Rey Mysterio Jr. Would have like kicked off the kind of like Marvel interest. But like I think also if you look at like the pop in last year for like Fence, and Pentagon's masks, and then obviously the ones from like luchamasks.com.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if they've seen that and just seen how much like there's maybe some new blood in the company who've gone, you know what, that's something we can.
Is the Captain America guy at least a Rudo in Mexico?
I don't think so. I think he's Technico, and it looks like it might be Daga under there.
It did look like that, didn't it?
Very technical.
Yeah.
Captain America should be a Rudo, and he should come and colonize.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's not get started on how awful
Captain America should be a white European.
Yeah.
Should come delivering blankets with COVID on them.
I think that's Leo Rush. Look how short he is.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Of course he didn't come off from that.
when he takes his hoodie off.
Spider crawled his whole way into the ring.
Leo Rush cosplaying as Miles would be money.
Yeah. So good, right?
Yeah.
So good.
That'd be great.
Good. Lost opportunity.
What is this? That's Tejana.
He looks dope.
This
looks incredible.
It's Wardlow.
Yeah, this guy.
He's got his terrible gift of the God's belt.
Yeah, this could be Wardlow.
Oh. I actually gifted the God's belt, but because I like the medallions, the detail work on the medallions is really.
Yeah, that was cool that you could take the medallions in and out.
Wait, is this not an Infinity Gauntlet on a pool match? What the hell?
Oh my god.
So Thanos has the gift of the God's belt.
Almost, yeah.
That's a cool mask, though. That's cool.
Yeah, it's super cool mask.
And I've just mentally bought so many tonight. It's crazy.
Oh, I know. This one in the 80s mask for sure.
Yeah.
It's, we get to run face again. So maybe Captain America will turn heel during this match.
Yeah, it could be. Venenoide looks cool too. Like that's a cool
so
look.
Good. Yeah, it's a great look.
Yeah, it's definitely a Leo Rush.
Yeah. Yeah, that should absolutely put Leo as the Miles Spider-Man. Like that would have been money. Yeah.
100%.
Well, they've got him in there, so he's definitely.
Homemates in the new game I know of.
Yeah.
Literally just the normal homemates. He just color reverse.
Huh.
It's like it's black. It's like a black undershirt with like a red hoodie.
Oh, cool. So it's not accurate. Like the reverse version?
Yeah.
Huh. That's cool.
Reverse. Yeah.
I once caught Leo Rush at a wrestling event, him diving out of the ring, and I just went, he's so tiny.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, to see him in person, it's very surprising that he's no bigger than he is.
I noticed the mask specifically has little details up on the top of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
the masks are all great. I believe Buccio made these, and they all look fantastic. I don't know if he was involved in the design part with Funko, or if he just made replicas of the toys, but they look great.
They're almost one-to-one to what the figures are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're very accurate to the Funko Pops for sure.
I'm wondering if they're going to do something like the pre-orders go up in the West as soon as the show's over or something.
That would make sense that this is an opportunity to see how many people pre-order based on the showing.
Yeah, because everyone can watch this essentially, so it's not raw.
That's definitely Daga.
Yeah, that's definitely
that's
Daga.
Daga.
I know.
Those eyes.
Did you guys like the Funko Pop?
Yeah, I thought they were super cool. I wasn't able to get most of them pre-ordered, but there was never a Thanos. Like that hasn't even been announced yet,
Not
but we
even
know
on
it's
the
coming.
Amazon Mexico listings. There was no sight of a Thanos
Yeah,
anywhere.
and nobody has Thanos listed on pre-order or even announced.
I didn't care for the Funko Pops too much.
So
That they were like the least they could do.
Yeah, they were kind of derivative in a weird way. There were some of them I really liked, some of them I didn't like at all. I thought the Captain Marvel one wasn't that great. I'm trying to remember. There was.
I was
another
confused
one.
at first what they were trying to do. It was like, are they trying to do like a lucha style version of the superheroes who exist, or are they actually like an original concept?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's very strange. Yeah, the whole thing. I just don't understand what Marvel and Funko gain from the lucha thing, unless they're looking to diversify the product.
Well, Funko, yeah, that's a trick for them. Is they've got to always have new angles to put plastic in people's show.
Yeah, I mean, look how many times they do like Carnage version or Venom version of a superhero.
100%. Yeah, they've done Carnage and Venom everybody, it seems like.
Yeah. I think sometimes they think that they need to like get into the Latin market because of how many like Hispanic people are in the US. But they don't realize that we just buy the stuff anyway. Like,
yeah.
You know, I'll just buy Marvel stuff without it being Hispanic. And aimed at it.
Yeah, like they feel like they have to have that aimed at the Hispanic market for whatever reason.
They don't realize that we just like I don't know,
we like stuff anyway. Yeah, everybody likes stuff.
I'd rather have a good Spider-Man like Funko than this half-assed Lucha Spider-Man Funko.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
And like, why does something like Latin or Hispanic like have to be like, you know, lucha? If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's almost like a kind of like you're overcompensating the kind of attempt.
Yeah. They end up like, to me, like they detuned it.
It's like when it comes to representation, I suppose it's like a case of you'd rather see an actor or representing that character than actually them having to change the dress of the character to be more Mexican.
Yes. Yeah. Well, then it furthers that stereotype that every wrestler in a mask is a luchador too.
Yeah.
You know, like the Dark Order. Like I have had so many people that just catch it casually and are so confused. They think, "Oh yeah, I saw those skeleton luchadors. I saw the Dark Order luchadors." They're like, "No, those dudes are just masked wrestlers. That's different."
Two differences.
Venenoide doing some heel work on the mask.
Eric actually brings that interesting question in the chat too, if we think we're going to see these Marvel characters today. I mean, and I said the same thing there that I'll say. All the promotion that's going into it seems like they have to show up there, but really, where do you guys think they would pop up?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think that AAA has some kind of deal with Impact. You know, we saw quite a few AAA guys in Impact a couple of years ago. Not just Taya, but we saw Pentagon. He was a world champion there. The Rado Kid, Garza Jr. when he was in Impact for a minute there, and so. But they also have a deal with AEW. But honestly, I could see this probably going to AEW to some degree. But I also feel like AEW audiences would just shit all over the superheroes in a way.
It wouldn't.
I don't know. It seems perfect for AEW.
In some ways.
Let's be honest, AEW doesn't have any sense of any form of realism or sense to it whatsoever. It's a directionless pile of shit floating down a stream of shit.
It
I have
is
a high opinion of it.
TV show. Yeah.
I just don't know. It's just guys one of those things. I feel like I'm not being rude, but their fan base is people who want to see something funny. They want like their indie wrestling, like kind of like no storyline, which is okay, but the matches aren't even that great in terms of wrestling ability. Athletic contests.
Yeah.
AEW matches?
Yeah,
I mean,
I like some AEW matches.
I know they're going to be on some different form. I mean, this is the whole when they basically said they, unlike WWE, they were going to be driven by athletic contests, and they're actually now driven completely by these crazy sing-along moments and stuff, and which is good and funny all in its own sense. But when you try and do one thing and then you complain about the other people doing that, and then you do it,
kept it with the win-loss record stuff, like Kenny Omega's hasn't lost this year or whatever. They kept it in that stuff.
That is cool. There's parts of it that I really like and parts of it that I think they're still figuring out. And on the national scale in America, to a degree, you have to be a little bit WWE, I think. People have just been conditioned to expect that kind of wrestling entertainment rather than sports. And
FTR Young Bucks match was, I don't know, probably my favorite match of that.
Yeah, that was really good, actually. That was a fantastic match. And everything that GH2 have done lately has been really good. Love Angelica.
Yeah.
And
I feel like they're trying to turn a corner and have more wrestling like that, but yeah.
You had that NXT Finn Balor against Howard Riley match that was really good, and that Walter Dragon match was really good.
Yeah.
I don't know,
I think NXT was doing quite strong up until Cross lost.
Yeah, and that seemed to derail all their plans for NXT, and now I
think it affected the entire show.
Yeah.
Well, they've had Adam Cole, who's one of the top talents, tied up with Happy, which is interesting, but it's not like best. It's fun. It's not.
And like every Gargano match is the same. Kick out at 2 and 3/4. 70 times in one match. It's just
That's Leo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, he did a little spin kick a minute ago, which is the perfect Leo.
Yeah.
But it also looked like a very spider kick. So yeah.
Logró levantarse, pero el amo y señor de la lucha libre no ha logrado levantarse. ¿Y de qué manera? Cuidado con lo que pueda hacer porque se cae. Nuevamente terror púrpura y leyenda americana. ¡Fuego, fuego! ¡Sushi, llama a los bomberos! Como si lo quisiera terminar de una vez por todas. Y la respuesta va con ese golpe sobre el rostro. ¡Cambiando de trancha! ¡Tú verás, yo te voy! ¡Ahí viene! ¡Ahí viene!
I don't have any ideas for who Thanos is, but I thought I saw blonde hair under Venenoide's mask.
I definitely saw some, but it could have been dyed blonde hair, but I definitely saw it.
Yeah.
It looked like a grey beard as well.
Yeah, he looks like an older guy. Yeah, Thanos is incredible. He's got the best mask of the bunch, too.
He does, for sure.
Yeah, it's very Mil Muertes.
Yeah. I like the Captain America mask. Just kind of simple, but really nice.
Yeah, it is cool. Yeah. I wondered if they were going to do the Captain America thing or if they were going to do something like when Rey Mysterio was, put the M, for Mexico, but this is cool.
Viene, busca distancia, vaya. Leyenda americana conecta. Viene, ahí está, a la costilla. Luego tira.
I think Byron just said that Taurus is Venom.
Oh, that would make sense.
That would make sense.
I was looking for the tattoo.
Esos impactos cortitos directos sobre la cabeza, pero buena respuesta la que está teniendo Aracno. ¡Dale que no soy yo! Invierte el impulso sobre las cuerdas. ¡Qué agilidad la que tiene Aracno! ¡Dispara!
I think Cage is more jacked than Thanos.
Yeah, I think that he's taller than Cage, too.
Yeah, yes. Cage is about 5'8" max.
Yeah. He's tougher than me, so.
¡Y creo que lo que quiere es terminar de una vez por todas! ¡Lo enterró! ¡Lo enterró! ¡Como si fuera un martinete! ¡Dos!
Yep.
¡Tres!
So, see, what American promotion was AEW and somebody else? Or?
Oh, wow. Yeah, MLW had one wrestler and AEW had one wrestler.
Okay.
And so I'm certain the MLW guy is Spider-Man. That has to be Leo. I mean, look at him move.
No, that's definitely Leo.
Yeah.
That's a frog splash, and then that's one kick.
Yeah, it's pretty reasonably Leo, and we know we spotted the dog, but I feel like I should recognize tattoos on Venom, but I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, we're gonna have more Marvel come out. It sounds like.
Yeah. Somebody's coming.
Ah.
And this was the role that was supposed to go to Kylie Ray.
I like Kylie, but I am totally okay with
Yeah.
having somebody else do this spot.
Yeah.
So were we able to catch what she said?
No.
Esto no se queda así. Like this doesn't. I don't know. This doesn't stay like this. It's a phrase in Spanish. Like
yeah.
Okay.
Did anybody recognize her voice?
I did not.
Because Byron reckons it's Sexy Star. But
no,
I don't think it was. I think she's a
No,
bit
I
tall.
don't think the build was right. Yeah.
Well, and the skin tone was off for her too.
Yes.
Yeah, it was quite dark for her.
The question of will it happen again is based on that of this will. Eso no se queda así. Like, you would think that it'll go on.
Definitely made it clear they want more. I don't know where it will pop up again.
I mean, you could see it happening when, the live crowds come back and what have you. Because, the chance to sell shit to kids.
Yeah. Yeah, kids would have lost their damn minds for this match in person. Like, can you imagine the heel heat when Thanos won in front of all those kids at the average TripleMania? Like, that would have been intense.
Charo's still loving it in the background there.
Muchísimas gracias, Hugo y Guillem. Y bueno, ha sido una noche cardíaca llena de emociones, lances, topes, magia. Y bueno, ¿qué más decir?
So what's Byron going about?
You're listening to Byron? That's the first mistake.
Yeah,
watching TripleMania.
Yeah, that was the fun part about this match. Yeah, who really was.
Porque tenemos a la primer mujer ganadora de la Copa TripleMania. Hola, Chani, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenida y sobre todo felicidades por haber ganado esta copa. Quiero preguntarte qué ha sido para ti abrirte camino en un mundo dominado por hombres.
Leo Rush and Daga, right? I don't know who the other two are. What are we thinking?
Yeah,
Taurus?
Taurus may be for Venenoide, but we don't have a solid guess for Thanos.
Byron thinks it's Cage.
Cage, possibly?
It's too short. Too tall for it.
Yeah, he seems taller. Cage
and he's paler, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's a little more tan than Cage.
To be honest, if Byron's the best person to tell you if it's Cage because he knows every inch of that man's body.
Whoa.
No, I'm not even joking. If you listen to our podcast, he stares a lot at his crotch.
He claims it's Cage's fault, but I don't know if I can co-sign that.
There you go. Expect detailed analysis of Brian Cage's body on the Mass Maker.
That's the only reason we keep going.
Nope, that's not it at all. Nope.
Is it to torture us?
Nope, it's so we can talk about legal contracts and lawsuits for hours and hours on end, apparently.
Which is going to be tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to our legal contract stuff. Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, we'll have some insight on it by this week. See if anybody actually replies back to me for comment on any of the shenanigans that are going on.
I think shenanigans is a very good word.
Yeah. I think it's the only word left for the remnants of Lucha Underground and everyone involved.
I mean, I hate to say it, but like Mutter had a point, which is like, shocking. But like his point where it was like they're just going to try it, which is, there's a contract there, but have a pump. You might get Marvel or Disney, whoever, to pump out like 1 million or something. Go away.
He's not wearing the Parka mask.
But he is wearing a beautiful mask.
Yeah, that is incredible. And the cape and the... Oh, Anillo del Vikingo has joined him.
I'm worried about the white towel.
Yeah, that's a little concerning.
Yeah.
We've seen that enough in AEW lately.
Yeah.
It's a great role. Wow.
In CMLL, I've seen the towels out there dozens on dozens of times, and the most time they've gotten involved in the match is when somebody pulled a weapon out of them. So.
Mystical kid.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a running by New Jack.
Hey, I bet you $10 that AAA does a better job with his entrance than AEW does.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look, the cameraman's actually on the right thing.
But there's nobody telling me all of the things that he does better than his opponent.
Oh, God, this is Kenny Omega.
I'm sure he's going over North Carolina on the way here.
Who's that? Nakazawa with him?
Yeah, Nakazawa.
Yeah.
One
From North Carolina.
Yeah.
See,
it's nice to actually see this belt for a change. I mean, this guy's been holding it for a year, and we haven't seen hide nor hair of it in what, 10 months?
And it's a beautiful belt. I think they had it ringside when he wrestled Pentagon Jr., but other than that...
That's it. They blew every opportunity they had.
Against Sammy. You put it on the line against Sammy, I think, at AEW once.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very early in Sam's kind of push one.
Hey, that's my Laredo Kid picture.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's cool.
Presentamos en la primera esquina, teniendo como second al hijo del vikingo, de nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas, Laredo Kid.
There's no weird gimmick heaters at the side of the ring.
Manitoba, Canadá, el actual mega campeón, the cleaner, Kenny Omega.
Boy, they just make him sound like a big deal when they announce him here.
I mean, the simple fact of the matter is, like, all these companies should be working together with Kenny Omega because that's the best way to get noticed outside of WWE at this point. The guy is the biggest star outside of WWE.
He really is.
It makes sense that if he's going to have a run, everybody get behind it and put it to WWE a little bit. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
Showing up on Impact was genius. I just wish they had done more with this AAA belt in AEW. I think it was a really squandered opportunity for them.
I agree on that one too. They had it. They didn't. Maybe AAA was dragging their feet on letting him do something with it. But either way, it was a great choice to just sit on it.
I do personally look forward once he's collected all these belts to like him losing Sting.
No Sting involvement.
What about the Undertaker?
if they're gonna put the Laredo kid over, who better to do it with than Kenny Omega too? I mean, that'll bring some prestige back to the belt. Either way, this is a win-win for AAA, in my opinion. But I think they should leave it on Kenny at this point. If he's actually going to do something with it, if he's going to do the belt collector gimmick and walk around with the thing, then leave it on him. But
yeah, absolutely, because it's only more and more promotion for AAA. Between this, I mean, they're really trying to get the most eyes at this period, because between this and the Marvel match, putting them back to back, I think is no coincidence. And
so, I mean, to do some facts, because apparently that's what I'm known for. There are 27,000 people watching on YouTube right now.
Oh wow!
YouTube,
yeah, it was that earlier when I checked.
Facebook is probably, even because they had the stream running several minutes before YouTube got up. So, your point is really strong and valid. There's tons of eyes on this. It's all over YouTube and not on some obscure paper channel. You have global eyes on it too.
I mean, we even asked Conan when he was on our show and for the convention, why they're not using this belt more in AEW, but he said, Kenny is so over in Mexico that he's still such a worthy champ for them, just holding it, that there was no reason to do anything with it or have any movement with it at the time during COVID. So,
wow.
I mean, maybe there's good logic behind it, but you've got to do something with the belt. Like, if not, they got to bring it home, especially if they're doing this big Marvel push. If they're going to do anything with that, they got to have some shine somewhere.
I mean, we can't honestly think that Laredo could win because they haven't built up Laredo as a character in AAA. True. So it's not like Psycho is here or Pagano's here or anyone they really built on. Really, they didn't build up Laredo into this match.
This feels more like a hand-picked opponent by Kenny. Like that Kenny said, I'll wrestle him. I'll give you a good match with this guy, and then I'll go and put some shine on your belt.
Right. He's a phenomenal talent, but AAA hasn't built him up to be the guy. So
it's because he's not signed. He's an indie guy, and they're never going to build him up the way they'll build up one of their own guys.
He also did that TV show, didn't he, recently, when they were just about to push him?
Yes.
Yeah,
they did that. The Penta Phoenix and Laredo against the Elite match, and then right after that he took off.
Yeah.
That was when they dressed up like a Street Fighter character.
Yeah, that was so cool. Yeah. They ended up making a shirt of that and everything.
Kenny Omega defending the Mega World Championship with AAA Heavyweight Challenger Laredo Kid. All the ingredients for a 3-match. And let's see what happens right here in Mexico City. Golpe sobre el pecho el que se ha llamado Laredo Kid. Va por uno más. Esos golpes que debe de estar resintiendo Laredo Kid.
Man, all these ads are making me hungry for Little Caesars. Good backbreaker from Kenny Omega.
I love the amount of English commentary that Hugo's doing. It's the exact right amount. Just, give enough of the backstory of what's going on and then get back to it. And everyone, oh, geez.
Hey.
It's all gone to hell now.
No, it's always gone quiet.
That's some great live footage right there. We've got people eating while watching the.
Well, fans of Mass Match Man will know that eating on camera is high priority.
The crunchiest thing you can get as well.
ASMR podcast?
Yes.
ASMR. Brilliant.
How come Don Callis
trying to
is
cover
not
all of your needs?
I think Kenny dropped Don Callis off in North Carolina on the way to Mexico.
He's got some more.
Don had to return the helicopter.
Yes.
Don's
Get
banned
their
from
deposit
Mexico.
back.
Byron, make yourself useful. You watch more New Japan than probably anybody I know.
Yeah.
What's the deal with Kenny Omega at this point? Is like, what do we expect from him? Is he really going to collect all these belts and walk around like he's the king of the world?
It seems like he does this kind of booking for himself that goes beyond a program, beyond a few months. Like, I'm sure he's been working on this sort of multi-year storytelling for himself, especially, when he got the AAA title, and now he can get the Impact title, and he has the AEW. It's all sort of culminating. I mean, I would not put anything past him. I don't know if he's going to get them all. I mean, that's obvious choice, so that's almost the least interesting direction of the story. But these sort of borders opening up, and then the new owner in New Japan kind of open up things like him, and I think he was talking about it too, like him and Ibushi, Tanahashi. What if Tanahashi showed up for the AEW belt? There's so much backstory to that. He's a guy who likes to keep as much of his backstory on him as possible. So I think it's beyond just the belts, personally.
That'd be huge if New Japan got involved too. I don't know if I see it happening or not.
Yeah. It's a little tricky because AEW is kind of the New Japan America product that they wanted to do. So
in some ways.
What do you guys think about him doing a belt collector gimmick?
When he loses to Ultimate Dragon, I'm fine with it.
I think he was inspired by Ultimo Dragon for that. I think we're going to see some of that with the cleaner girls coming out carrying the belts like they did for the girls carrying the belts for Ultimo Dragon. I think 97 at Wrestle Kingdom, or at the Tokyo Dome at least, but Wrestle Kingdom then. But I think that we're going to see some of that Ultimo Dragon influence on this, and I think he's studied enough and versed enough in those things to do it right and to do it well.
Well, he added 2 more sweeper girls this week, so maybe he's planning on 4 or 5 belts total.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Depends. He can only have like
the Evolve belt somehow.
So what was the last belt collector gimmick?
Everyone was, when the indies kind of hit big a few years ago, there was a big upswing. I think everyone was doing it.
Yeah, Austin Aries, big one.
Aries did it on TV, so he was probably the last one most people will know. But the indie guys would go around a lot and just grab belts and show up with a.
But in terms of like
I felt
a big
bad.
promotion, like a WWF, WCW, ECW. What I'm saying is, if like they did that big SI piece today on Sports Illustrated on Kenny Omega. Having Kenny with 3 big old belts. That's going to get some attention that people haven't seen for a bit.
When did Nakazawa do a heel tournament ago?
Okay. Let's see. Lucha Blog is now reporting that the Terra Purpura is Cage. So, yeah.
He won with the drill crawl.
Yeah, it's true.
He did everything Cage does. The way he stands on the apron. Other notable visual aspects of him also were in line. Just knows what I'm talking about.
He looked taller, but maybe that's
what
just
was his package like, Byron? Was that matching?
Yeah. He looked taller though, but maybe that's what happens when Leo Rush is in there with you.
Yeah, that's what he's with taller guys. Maybe he looks more legit.
Maybe he's wearing heels.
Yeah, that could be too.
He did his catch into a suplex spot too.
He did look huge in Lucha Underground, but you see him standing next to like Lance Archer and whatnot, and you're just like, yeah, he's not a big guy.
Yeah.
There's a picture of him stood next to me.
Yeah, he's like my
5'7".
height.
Yeah.
He's like,
he's like 5'8", 5'9" max.
Well, it's like you go to when we go to Lucha Underground taping, so you watch the show. Oh wow,
the cleaner!
Wow, what a great catch by his best friend.
Wow,
it's gonna be an awkward drive home.
Cleaner, because he's gonna have to clean his poop for him whilst he's in a chair.
Wash his tights.
I remember what Kenny was talking about his Okada matches. He loved having the Bucks ringside because it's they don't have as much room ringside as in like AAA, and he would do those dives, and he always knew the Bucks would catch him.
Kenny's showing how a catch is really done. That's a good catch. That's the best one of the night.
Yeah, it really is.
An actual catch. Look at that. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I think it was Pentagon earlier. There was a catch, and he just like stood back, and he fell on the ground like he had caught him, but he just stood back. It was awesome.
Wasn't that great when there's like a group of like 6 and someone does something off the top, and then whoever's on the outside just kind of falls down anyway?
Yeah.
Remember that Aerostar dive when I think Fantasma took like the entire brunt of it.
All of it.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised Pentagon's missing catches though. I mean, with his back and knee or whatever is actually going on with him, I don't expect to see him catching a lot of people.
Pentagon's done a phenomenal job of taking that momentum, but not increasing his work.
Yes, he has.
Like he's as big as
work
ever.
Smarter, not harder.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you watch his Lucha Underground matches, and he's doing all sorts of lucha work rate stuff. Oh, now he doesn't even do the handspring kicks anymore.
Huh. Yeah, it is. I hadn't thought about that, but he has, deeply reduced his moveset.
Yes. One more, Kenny.
I don't like seeing a dragon suplex without a bridge. I'm sorry. It upsets me deeply.
It just looks better, bridge.
You got to get through 3 or 4 of these before you can do 20 V triggers.
Oh my god! Can we please get the 20 triggers part of the match? That'd be great.
Me, do you have a specific bridging dragon suplex you like by a certain wrestler who did them really well? Talk about
man who's just turned, was he 60? Is he 63? 53? His birthday was yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, 2 count. Crazy. Oh, it's getting good.
Yeah, you can tell it's getting good because we're all watching it.
Poison Rana! Oh, he tore someone's side earlier in the show.
Byron's ahead of us.
Byron has the best internet because you're like 5 minutes ahead of all of us. I got Laredo on the top rope. Oh.
Yeah, I do too.
Nice.
450?
Oh, so cool.
I love that Vikingo gets to be here in this match.
Yeah, that is so cool. I like that we're finally getting a little more Vikingo on our AAA. I was ready for him to come back. Yeah.
We need to get him. We need to sneak him across the border into AEW or Impact, and then keep him up here.
He's wrestled on Impact, hasn't he?
I believe he has.
Yeah. When they're that really weird AAA deal.
Work for me.
Can we just say that in this possibly a throwaway match? It's going to be a wonderful match, but it's possibly a throwaway match for Kenny to defend it if Kenny gets injured.
Yeah.
Well, he'll have some time though too, because AEW takes a Christmas break, right?
Yeah, they do.
He's
It's
fighting
okay.
Janela,
Maybe
right?
he's going to get the Finn Balor belt keeping skills.
Yeah, I think he will too. I guess he showed up in Impact tonight too, with a promo in Impact tonight.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Just me fact checking again. In January 2019, they Impact taped in Mexico, and Vikingo wrestled against just lost a Rich Swann.
Oh,
for the
wow, that sounds
yeah.
awesome.
Great.
I'll have to check that out.
Impact
Swann
champion
against
Rich
Ken is gonna
Swann.
be awesome.
I've seen Rich Swann walk through a signing event in Wonderwall on acoustic guitar. Very surreal.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I love Kenny selling the knee here.
Yeah, he is
Knee
really
trigger.
sticking with it.
He's got that great long match storytelling, you know?
Yeah. Oh, hand on the rope.
I believe the rope just saved the challenger from the defeat.
Y eso, Hugo, son parte de la experiencia que
I guess I'm still laughing at the idea that Kenny brought Nakazawa ringside, despite any kayfabe whatsoever, just to help him not get hurt on dives.
Yeah.
You can't even do that one thing.
Ooh.
Oh, the Riddle Pit is really good. Did you guys know that?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've heard that rumor somewhere before.
Oh, wow. Nice reach.
Oh.
No look.
No look.
By the way,
He's-
Kenny's
he
tights
does-
are fantastic. And
He
his
doesn't have the
kick pads.
longest legs either. That's
Yeah, that was a great move. And
what happens if you miss that spot?
So
You just lose. You
effortless,
give up the
yeah.
belt.
The refs just won't count it.
Well, that's when they make that rule up about being underneath the rope.
yeah.
Ref just comes
That's
down
Oh,
a
the
BS.
Cena rule, the lazy Cena, as I like to call it.
It never counts unless it's part of the gimmick. It's hilarious.
John Hennigan's actually good at doing the under the rope thing on purpose.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Like
weird
450
thing. They train us as referees
Oh my god.
to just count out, and then situations will pop where we'll count the three. The guy won't do the first to do, so
It's gonna break his knee.
we have to figure out how to make it
Oh, yeah.
work.
Is it one of those Navarro holds that Angelico does?
Yeah, it looked like a death roll almost, or a battle roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very cool. What do they call it? The Navarro death roll?
I think
Yes.
so. Excalibur
Yeah,
used to number them, but he went with a cooler name.
That's from Dave Navarro, right? Little known fact: before he was a tattoo artist and a member of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, he was
Has he had lots of plastic surgery done on his face? Because it just generally
He
looks like...
looks it. Yeah, he looks like he's had his eyebrows and
Yeah.
I'd say
Yeah.
a bit at this point. Yeah.
I remember I was in college at Santa Barbara, and he played a show at the Santa Barbara Bowl. A friend of mine went and said that Dave Navarro got so drunk that he wouldn't get off the stage. Like when his set was up, someone had to come and like drag him off. Playing.
Oh, splat.
oh,
Okay, so everyone has a different delay on feet.
Yeah, of
totally.
course.
yeah.
In my defense, I'm several thousand miles away.
Go on your closet shitter.
Look, this is
Whoa,
LuchaCentral.com, man. We just make it happen.
Yeah.
You just make it happen. We're the renegades.
Literally,
we're the rebels. We're the
it
outlaws.
literally came together in like a week and a half. So we're doing one here.
Well, did I hear correctly that Hugo actually shouted this out?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he mentioned it live.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a big moment.
That's better than Vampiro getting my name wrong on the TripleMania broadcast.
All thinking I was on drugs because he couldn't understand mine.
Why isn't Vampiro announcing this with Matt Striker?
Vampiro told me he had never been in AAA.
Yeah, sounds like it.
He was like, I was never in AAA, brother. I was Consejo Mundial. And I was like, what? But I just let it go. I didn't push it.
Wow.
Maybe he thought AAA was something else.
Right?
Maybe he added an A.
No, that was probably a shoot.
Yeah, to be fair.
I would not be surprised.
Maybe someone lied to him and he thought he was in CMLL all these years.
That was crazy. Yo, that reversal was dope.
Yeah, and into the hold as well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. Well, this is making a star of the Radio Kid, all right.
I wonder if Meltzer's got enough stars left in his bag for this.
Oh, he's got plenty.
Oh, I imagine Meltzer's in his house right now doing this with just a bag of stars, just throwing stars on himself. Stars everywhere.
He's like the meme guy.
Yeah, the soul.
Stars.
It's funny how people, they'll rip into him about having that New Japan bias and anti-WWE bias, and then he throws out his NXT ratings, which is basically PWG.
Yeah.
That reference to Marcus Nash.
Sell to me now, Kenny. Sell to me.
Yep.
I really like the idea that the referees turned up to this thinking he was reffing a snooker match. And he's like, it's not quite snooker, but I'll do my job to the best I can.
I'm still getting paid, right?
Yeah.
Zawa. Get out of there, Knock.
Here we go.
One wing angle off the rope.
Halfway point danger.
Oh, no. Poison round, come on.
Doing it. Oh my god.
Oh
wow.
No! Wing angel off the second rope. He just did a Hulk Hogan.
that was cool.
Just so we know that.
Did you see the shoulder come up on 3?
I thought so.
He wanted the business for
That's
himself.
good.
He did. He totally did. Screw down.
Just
It's the Sting Hogan.
Yeah. Oh.
That was awesome. And he's drunk.
I sure thought when we saw the towel was going to figure into the match.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's fanning you enough. Oh, he's fanning.
No, but
The other way around.
It's a classic thing for the second in Mexico to have the power.
I want to just pin again.
Well, I guess
Why
Kenny
is
can still
Phantasma in the
say
ring?
nobody kicks out before 3.
Did you notice that? Look at the doctor.
Yeah.
Look at the doctor. The other doctor. Look at the other doctor. Oh, there is Phantasma. Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I predicted that one. I was talking about the other. Look, the doctor with the ponytail.
Yeah, is that Phantasma?
It doesn't like him.
Yeah.
He can
Come on,
wears
heel
a
Kenny
COVID
time.
mask so he can tell Vince that it wasn't him.
Oh.
Yeah. It's alright, this isn't being shown on Twitch, so he's allowed to do it.
Kenny's such a rudo? Doesn't he know kids in Mexico love
Come on,
him?
El Fantasma. Kick him in his face.
But our mega champion is not the same.
El Fantasma, new mega champion. I'm all over for that.
I'm in. Wait, was that a TikTok motion? Was he calling out Cross? Cross has a briefcase somewhere. I mean, Cross can show up with that briefcase at any time.
And it's not on Twitch, so technically.
Yeah.
He's like, this guy came in, I put him over for his program, and then he ended up leaving before I could get him to pay me back. Before he could take a pretty good job for me.
That really was a marquee match, though, for them to put together for this event. That was worth it. I mean, the Marvel match and the tag championship matches were great too. I thought,
Yeah, there's really been a lot of great wrestling tonight.
Yeah.
Lady Shani's submission holds were fantastic.
Yes, that was so cool. The mat-based stuff in the final two was fantastic.
La Hydra Styles.
Yes.
With that kind of a show, is it?
Her gear was top notch.
This has been the best TripleMania in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really has.
Wait for it.
I mean,
we've still got Chessman and Pagana.
Turn the show off, Gary. Turn it off now.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I said all the nice things that I could now at this point, because my whole opinion of this might change.
I for one look forward to the death.
It is kind of fun to watch when Vampiro was doing his talent gig in AAA. When you see Pagano like nearly kill himself, the Vamp would actually go over and check on him because he was the one producing this spot. Oh, I think I just killed a guy. I wonder if AAA didn't want to.
Yeah, that's interesting. I figured he'd have the AEW belt with him, but I was surprised when we didn't see it.
They're worried it would get stolen again.
Yeah. Maybe it's like a weird kind of COVID, less things to get touched.
Do you think though it's because of more so that AEW would have covered the AAA belt, or because in that Inner Circle vignette they would have let Conan talk about smoking weed and he held a grudge?
Possible.
Look how sparkly Psycho's face is.
Well, we know what that is.
I mean, I do think it's weird that he didn't bring the AEW belt, though. I don't know if it bodes well for how much we're going to see the AAA belt on AEW TV. It worries me a little.
Maybe they flew him in economy and he couldn't pay the baggage. Because that Mega Championship is heavy.
Yeah, it looks heavy. I mean, it looks cast. Yeah.
And I think the AEW one's quite nice as well. A lot of metal on it.
Yeah, it is. And I can see where after the Chris Jericho mishap, where they may not be too willing to let it go places with the champion.
That actually is a good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Nothing's ever been stolen in Mexico, guys.
Not
once.
Whoa.
Let's take the
I will not have you speak ill.
I mean, it's surprising though that happened to Jericho too. You know, every WWE guy is made to carry the traveling version of their belt with them everywhere they go. You know, it's just kind of an accepted thing for any major promotion at this point that there's a TV belt that you actually wear on TV, and then there's a traveling belt that you take everywhere with you anytime you appear.
Yeah,
you know, when I met Kofi Kingston, he just was like, "Oh, hold on, if we're gonna do pictures, let me go grab my." And I was like, "You seriously just have that thing sitting around with, you know, popped out flag out of nowhere?" And he said that they all do that. So I would like to think that AEW could have their act together enough that they have a traveling belt for appearances like this.
I mean,
you know, a main belt.
History would say they don't.
Well, they have.
I mean, TV product might suggest they don't have the belt together.
Everything was still brand new, but they were getting 2 belts, 2 versions.
Maybe Tony Khan's like, no, you spent enough. I'm not getting another belt.
Yeah.
But it's WWE.
I've got to buy a terrible football team a new striker.
Wow.
Oh, now we get our Playstation match.
So TripleMania is trending on Twitter right now, but all of the tweets that I see are from Casey. So
yeah,
it's trending.
It's just Casey talking to himself.
Oh, his tweets have been fire tonight, though, man. He's been on it.
Yeah,
I'm not. They're bad tweets. I'm just like I was looking to see what people are saying, and it's just
it's all Casey.
Casey was spotting everyone. He thought of that one Captain Marvel character where it's Sexy Star.
No. Yeah, I don't think so. She was too dark and too tall.
I thought for a minute that Lady Maravilla was Sexy Star the way she botched that one rope spot, but just saying.
It's getting to that awkward moment where everybody thinks this is about NWO Wolfpack Sting. But really, it's about the fact that the guy named himself after a serial rapist.
What is the origin of?
Look, it's a good week to be Sting.
That's literally it. Yeah, Chessman is the surname of a serial rapist in the 1950s in America. And he was actually the first person or last person to be executed for a crime where no violence was actually because he was kidnapped. And sexual crimes were not weird. It's really weird. So they couldn't actually. I don't think they could do him on the sexual crimes or something stupid. I was reading his Wikipedia earlier on. It led to some kind of Reformation Act. But yeah, to pull an obscure reference from a 1940s, 50s, I think he got 31 rape cases against him or something.
That's really weird.
Yeah. Me, you sure know a lot about that case.
Yeah, he's a pedo hunter.
Yeah.
Lady Shani out there?
Yeah, she's out there accompanying Pagano, which is interesting.
She's betrayed Supernova. No! Bengala.
Is it wrong that I'm cheering for Chessman in this match?
No, I want him to win too.
No, I'm totally cheering
He's
for
wearing
Chessman.
a king mask.
Yeah.
Justin's cheering for him because Justin's a big fan of Sting. So.
No, that's not true.
This man is doing a weird king gimmick.
No, it's Gladiator. That's a Gladiator mask, Byron.
Look, the absolute worst thing about wrestling this week is the fact that Sting got to cut a promo on TV, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
His promo was
as soon as he talked in a southern accent, though, it ruined all the mystique. Hey, Cody, I've known you for a long time. And it's
I remember you when you were just a knee high to a cricket.
That's pretty much the whole thing he was doing with Shivani. I was just like, oh, this is... And I wasn't very happy to see him back.
But
in
still, a better promo than Ricochet's ever cut, so...
Truth.
Truth. I thought the promo was great, and I loved how he big-leagued Cody with a smile.
Oh,
I thought. I mean, it wasn't the Sting I was expecting, but I think he could still go in that direction.
I would have liked Joker Sting to turn up just for a laugh.
You're good at Joker Sting. Don't need to see any more Joker characters for a while.
Now this is an Apuestas match, hair versus hair, right?
Yes,
correct.
Hair versus hair.
And the death of
John
all plunder at ringside.
Well, Pagano definitely needs to lose this match then, because that haircut is tired.
I mean, it's perfect for cutting though as well, because you can just snip a few bits off. You've got it already braided.
Yeah.
He can't lose again, can he? Because he lost to Psycho Clown. He can't lose.
The best one I've ever seen was when Phantasma and Tejano had their match for the hair versus mask, and Tejano shaved his head beforehand.
I'll show you.
Yes.
He literally shaved 90% of it off.
Wasn't that the one where they cut the time on the ending too?
Yes, it's the one. It's the one where Tejano was about 3 seconds. Well, and some bodies from murdering Vampiro backstage.
Yes.
Conan saved his life, right?
No, I think that was the cage match previous.
Oh,
Conan saved his life.
There's a bunch of stories like that.
Because that's the one where Phantasma technically lost, so would have had to unmask in a cage match randomly.
Who gave this stream a thumbs down?
Who's the dick?
Casey.
Hell, man.
This stream?
YouTube thing. Somebody just randomly comes in and thumbs down. It's fine.
No, it was Eric Mutter. He's got beef with Byron. As soon as Byron showed up, Mutter.
What? Yeah, where is Eric right now? Is he scared?
Our next guest.
Mutter is busy reading Casey's tweets, so he has material for his show on Tuesday. Sorry, that's mean. He's not reading them. He can't read.
Oh, hey now.
Have we figured out if the signed Kevin Cross belt is a replica or the real thing yet?
The one they're selling?
Yeah.
It's probably the real one because that's what they gave him. They give a new championship to everybody.
Every time they real, but the auction says replica.
Yeah.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
I think it's a replica. I think they'll probably go for maybe truth.
I think they gave him a replica and told him it was real in the first place.
You're dropping it tomorrow anyway, mate. You know,
we're not giving you a real belt. You're just only holding this for 5 hours.
Have you seen the price on that thing?
What's it up to now?
It was $2 grand this morning. So it's about 2,500.
Yeah, it was $2 grand when I saw it last.
Wow.
You know what's wild? That's a replica. You spend a few hundred on it, maybe like 3 or 4, right?
Yeah, I'm literally going to message Cross and go, by the way, mate, can you just buy one off the site and send me one signed?
No. It's just, you don't need it today. You just wait, and then you'll eventually see him at a show, you'll see him at a signing, and you'll get it for the cost of the signing, like everyone else.
Yeah.
Instead of $3,000. But, you know. Do they make that, or is that charity money?
Charity.
Is it? I'm surprised it doesn't go to Vince.
Cross makes money.
Yeah, what was that guy from Saudi Arabia or whatever that would drop like 20 grand to buy all the Pages worn t-shirts and stuff on the auctions?
Oh man.
Byron. That's his name. Is anybody else's feed on like Dorian and Maricela?
No, mine is Jessamine Pagano.
No, I just saw a weird pic.
It doesn't get any more interesting for the people of Mexico.
They're still actually wrestling a few minutes into the match here, and they haven't gone completely to plunder yet.
Yeah.
No one's bleeding?
Not yet.
I think that should have been the stipulation for this match. At the last,
no blood.
The last plunder that is used, that's the actual one. So, like, once the studio is completely rubble and the last rock is used, that's the person that wins.
I figured it was down for that. Right. It would be completely drenched.
They should have booked this as a pillar fight asbestos match.
It is a pillow fight. They're starting to blow up a little bit, so I expect the plunder will be coming soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 more hot spots in the plunder time.
Is Keith Lee wrestling, is he?
You can see the fatigue in Pagano, like as he's moving around, like he's tired.
Yeah. That spot was good though. I like that dive.
Yeah, that was a good dive.
Oh, he almost hit his head on that ladder.
Yeah, he almost missed the turnbuckle, then he almost hit the ladder. Like he just
Oh, did you guys see
the lads are out now?
When
Tejano's
Archer of Infamy, and on the platform there was
fire extinguisher
that fell like after the spot, the extinguisher like fell like right here next to his head. I don't know if it hit him or not. That's a good way to hurt someone bad.
You guys remember the Hell Brothers shirts?
Yes.
Kind of, yeah.
Sweet.
So cool.
I'm just going to point out that Chesman has a dragon scale bodysuit that happens to be the most middle-aged 80s woman ever.
He does. He looks like all the grandmas when I was growing up.
That's a scary neighborhood.
Oh, that was cool.
Why is he kicking out if he's under the ropes?
Full count anywhere. The ropes don't exist.
Oh, yeah. Very cool.
Lost count anywhere except under the room.
Pagano's the wrestler that I really want to win a lottery so he can retire. Not so I don't have to watch him wrestle ever again, but I just don't want him to like kill himself. He seems like a lovely guy.
He's definitely a very nice guy. During the early days of COVID, he was the only wrestler that was very publicly like supporting communities and that needed to eat and that sort of thing. But he's been wrestling death matches forever, so I'd be okay with him retiring.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him die.
I don't know why they didn't put that ladder up on the second turnbuckle. Doing it that low is just going to make it hurt 5 times as much.
Oh, man.
Too much effort.
I think,
they were blown up.
Probably supposed to be an overhead belly to belly.
What we also need is Pagano versus Darby Allin.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Oh my god! Wow, you just want to
First
see
blood
people,
match.
You just want to see a snuff film.
You want to. Just watch the 7 Faces of Death if you want to see people die. Like that's
top
Pagano Darby
splash, nice.
I want a Pagano Darby tag team where they do half their makeup, the other one, you know.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
so it's like mirrored opposites. So one's got left, one's got right.
That could be dope. Thunder Rosa could manage him.
So there you go.
Oh.
So Rob Viper on Twitter was speculating about Pagano maybe being concussed when he was looking slow for a bit. Did he take a big head?
He wrestles like that all the time.
I was going to say, he's probably been concussed since 2017. So
yeah. I wonder what his baseline reports are for the concussion test, like the befores. Probably worse than our afters.
What do we got?
They're just like, Pagano can't count anyway. It's fine.
Cookie sheets are for boys too.
Yeah.
Cookie sheets.
Yeah. Cookie sheets.
There it is.
Well, he's only got it because Shani's there. That's what's happened.
Oh, are you saying Shani brought the cookie sheet?
No.
Seriously, come on.
No.
I'm saying that seems to be the gimmick earlier on in the event. Was that women got cookie sheets and men got like ladders and stuff.
But Chessman.
I like the cookie sheet more though. I love the cookie sheet.
I don't know how you get it, but we're beyond that type of thing.
It's the foundation sheet.
Do they ever bring out baking trays? Because they're classically horrible.
Yes, Balls Mahoney would do that in ECW all the time. He would actually just go to the dollar store and just buy regular baking and pans and pots and pans and shit, and hit people for real with them.
Yeah.
ECW would have the fans bring stuff.
Yeah, bring your own weapons night. Yeah.
I had a
Just
cast.
so you guys don't know, Justin's been to ECW.
Yeah. You're showing my age, Meef. Shush.
Just in case. You could have been 7.
Teen. I don't know if that ladder needs another spot done on it.
Yeah.
I feel like that particular ladder is done.
It's now a step stool.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh, it's just coming to
Oh,
it.
no.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
That
God.
was heinous.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's
Wow.
as well.
That's how a lot
Now
of people
that ladder's done.
Yeah.
That
He's going to take
I really hated that ladder. It had, you know,
That ladder owed somebody money.
Was she fanning him with her flap?
I think
whoa,
so.
whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa.
Oh.
Not that kind of show, Byron.
Sorry, I'm new to Lucha.
Jeez. Tahano's headband. It's cracks me up every time.
Looks like a strange thing.
You think Tejano's working up to another Apuestas match?
Maybe. Throwing it out.
Shaved underneath and grown out the top.
He looks like every 13-year-old at the karate dojo with the headband and the hair.
Yeah.
So Kevin messaged me and said it is Cage.
It is Cage.
Oh, very cool.
He did a joke hard.
From our overlord, Kevin Kleinrock. Wall of Shame alumnus, Kevin Kleinrock.
Oh, I mean, who makes a cheese sandwich in a toaster? I don't even like cheese sandwiches and I won't do that to them.
Cheese sandwich in the toaster thing really is worthy of a wall of shame.
It's not the toaster so much that bothers me. It's the part where he microwaves it.
Microwaves the cheese. Yeah.
Yes.
Kevin, you see what's happened here. If you're watching this, Kevin, this is spread to every one of your shows throughout the week, and now the group broadcast on TripleMania is just here to clown you about your grilled cheese sandwich making.
You should change the banner to say "Well."
It's microwave, by the way, just so.
Oh yeah. If you ask me, Michaela,
microwave.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chesney. Oh my god.
Oh,
we don't need to. Oh, that's
like
his face.
head first.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's his face. Where's his nose? Oh, they're covering him up.
Oh,
That's
Jesus. No, that was not the way that was supposed to go.
No, he got his foot hung on the rope. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Why do you paint his face red though? You can't tell if he's bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Never mind.
All that paint,
You can tell.
yeah. Oh,
Oh yeah, you can.
what a shot.
Yeah, doing the Terry Funk and the. Oh, Jesus!
That's smart to take it to Tejano for a minute, give him a break. Oh, the headshot.
Oh. Someone protected headshots there. Well, we've got Mick Foley part 2. Oh, look at the blood dripping in the hair.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Smells like a mop. It was fantastic.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Okay, so this match is actually fantastic.
So good.
For all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. What's the COVID protocol for this much blood?
This is like
God.
Casey booked this. This is carnage.
Oh no, we've not seen anything like,
Oh.
light tubes yet.
Yeah, the light tubes are what I can't. That's the one part that, like, I'm like, no, I can't do the light tube.
How does the ref not hear all these stomps?
Have you met here at the Durantes Junior? I mean, it's literally. I'm surprised he's not joining in.
Yeah. He was in the women's match.
Yeah, it's not a ladies'
We know
match.
why
He
it was in
joins
the
on
ladies' match.
Oh, Tejano hit Shawnee. Knocked her out.
Good time for the run-ins, though. Slow this thing down a little bit.
Yeah,
NWO
they probably
what? 3-man power bomb.
There's not enough concussions in this match, so we need to add a few more.
Yeah.
You're staring so intently at the screen.
This is the non-Disney friendly section of the match, just so you know.
Yeah.
This is what all the guys at Disney are going, what did we invest in? I thought this was like a family-friendly...
Dorian's already having dinner with the Marvel guy.
Tarantes isn't even worried about her. He's just throwing her under the rope to get her out of the way.
That's okay, honey. You just go outside and die outside the ring. We've got a match going on.
Here we go. The lads are here.
And we're going to clear the locker room now. Slow this thing down.
It's like everyone gets the main event spot.
I still think they should have still done the Battle Royal this year, except just done it on Zoom. With a bunch of those, punch transitions into the camera and stuff. Just, big chain
over the sofa and being eliminated.
Just green screen the background.
Spear.
Have Aerostar at his house jumping off the roof for no reason.
Off one of those freeway bridges.
Wait, where were Aerostar and Drago?
Not on the show.
Yeah, Drago had a video clip in the La Parca thing, but no appearance.
Oh my god!
Is Aerostar still?
Whoa!
Oh wow!
Why?
That is the thing I say.
Oh, he punched a hole in it.
I watch.
Chefman looks like he's legitimately hurt.
They're not even showing the replay the right way.
No,
they showed Big Mommy breaking her leg, but they won't show that. So that should tell you something.
They did before.
Yeah.
Look at the table covered in blood. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Look at his face. Yeah, that's gnarly.
Chessman has replaced his original face paint with just the crimson mask now.
Yeah. Do we need another catering table spot?
It's Pagano and Chessman, so it's gonna be a Spanish fly.
Why?
No, don't do that.
I made a joke. It's gonna go, isn't it? I made a joke.
It's gonna be a power bomb.
It's a fall through a table.
Yeah.
He almost probably made his arm through that table.
Yeah, that's. Oof.
They really must be getting paid on a quota of how much plunder they go through today.
Yeah.
He still kicks out.
Oh, there was an actual pinfall attempt there.
Just think of the local businessmen who've made a lot of money selling these tables to them.
Yeah.
Right.
And the ladders.
Yeah.
And cookie sheets. Like they've hit quite a few shops.
The only thing I'm upset about is we haven't got like the TripleMania final like we did the other year with the 70 stretchers.
Yeah.
Well, they bought them in bulk and everybody got stretchered out.
Speaking of stretchered out, how's Iguana doing? Does anybody know if he's actually legit banged up on that thing?
It looked worked, but I have not heard from him, so I don't know.
I mean, he hopped out, but he was hopping. So
a little. Yeah. I have a feeling he may be injured since we haven't heard from him.
The thing with Iguana is that if he loses a leg, he just grows another one.
Okay. Kayfabe pays off for you.
The table that you guys are the ladder.
Oh no!
Yeah,
the ladder's done.
The ladder back.
The ladder with the scrap bits of metal sticking to one side. Oh my god! It hit him in the head. The step came off and flew into his head.
Done.
Kevin says in the comments he literally had someone friend him on Facebook specifically to see what this grilled cheese thing is all about.
He deserves it.
Should type a proper grilled cheese recipe in the banner right here.
Really?
Do you guys put Worcestershire sauce on?
W sauce on a grilled cheese? I can see that.
That's what you do. That's the way you do that stuff. So they get
Kevin's
a
not
toast, piece slice of bread. You put your cheese on
Jerry,
it, and then you put it underneath
Kevin's
a grill,
not putting
and you
the cheese
sprinkle.
recipe in there, is he?
Is it in the cookbook?
Oh no! Oh no!
That would be fantastic.
All the hours
Oh,
that
no.
Pine Rock spent. Oh Jesus! Oh, all the hours that Pine Rock spent on the cookbook. You'd think he could make a grilled cheese. That's all I'm saying.
You would think so. wouldn't you?
Here's the thing. I get it if you're gonna be that person who microwaves his food, like from scratch, like microwave eggs and stuff. You know, I get it. But
Wait till you get my Mexican cottage pie.
and then you
Toast the
microwave.
bread first.
We have two guys killing each other.
Like if
No,
you just included the cheese in the first step, you would have been done.
we have two guys
Do you
killing
reckon
each other.
Kev buys those pockets that you can put in the toaster?
Yeah.
Just slips it in. It'd be an upgrade.
So terrible. Let's just get him a George Foreman. Like, how hard
Yeah.
can it be?
Or one of those cheese toasty machines. You know, the little
Yeah.
presses.
You know, you could
That's
just
your
get him a
steams
whole
sandwich.
grilled cheese or cheese hot pockets too.
You take your toaster, right? A normal one with the slot, and you just make it
Oh.
sideways.
Wait a minute. Why is there a truck out there? What's going on?
Well, that's some boulders. Justin. Have we not noticed
I asked
the
him
fake
earlier
boulders?
than that. Asked earlier in the like.
Do you have any idea how much parking is in Mexico City?
Whoa!
Come on.
Why? Why? Oh,
Fuck you, go.
so much why.
Why is Hugo taking the guitar chops in this match?
He looks like Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, he went hard way. Hugo goes hard way. That's the headline.
No, one of his old scars just opened up again.
Oh, he doesn't want to do that on a nice jacket. I mean,
Hardway Hugo. Love this.
I do not think that's a good name, Justin.
Guys,
Hardway
PG friendly show.
We're making those shirts tomorrow. We're gonna put them right in Hot Topic
With that
next to
face,
the-
with
the
that face.
Lucha Libre shirts from Mass Republic.
Oh, this is what we got.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
That's
What
what.
the? No. This.
Oh. Let's hope there's an explosion.
Oh no!
What the hell is going on?
No.
Oh.
No. Yeah, you can't pick him up. No. Oh Jesus.
No!
No,
No! Please no!
No, this is.
Pagano can't even walk up
Oh
there.
my god,
This is not.
That's not that bad.
Nick Mondo.
Oh. Okay, that was gimmicks. Well, okay, that wasn't that bad.
Oh, was that a
Do we
kick out?
do we think there was a stunt coordinator with this?
There's a lot of
I
padding
hope
under
so.
that table.
Yeah, in the truck
I
shots.
hope so.
No, I mean there's literally rubber matting rolled up in the back, isn't there?
Yeah, it looks like there's
Can't range
some
his
rubber
arm
mats
in
under
that
there.
direction, dude. The ref is trying to lock an armbar on him.
That was the pin. There was a 3 count there.
Wow.
Why
Pagano,
would you get that
wow.
front? This is a Rudo. He's trying to break the winner's arms. He's kneeling on Chessman's neck. You know, in there, it's like,
Somebody peel Pagano off of him.
oh, stretchers.
How are they going to backboard him off of that thing?
I mean, come on, doctors. We've got to cut his hair off first.
First things first.
He wrapped him up, but he still haven't.
Yeah, he's already got a head bandage on.
Shouldn't you do ice pack?
Oh my God, who is that? Who's that? The famous like mystic from Mexico.
Oh, Walter Mercado.
Yeah, that's the,
Yeah,
what he looks like right now. But Walter Mercado getting hit by a
I like how
guitar
he's
shot.
the priority. He's the medical priority. It's send all your doctors to Hugo. Not the two guys who just killed themselves.
Amazing.
Chessman's literally in agony. Because when they didn't realise the table doesn't break flat.
Yeah.
See, those are
Breaks
the,
at an
that's the cane pyro.
I'm really kind of offended that they didn't just bring the ladder back and get it into that spot somehow.
You mean the dead ladder?
As far as the ladder is so far, why not just go for it one more time?
Are we going to shave? Are we going to shave Chesman off screen?
That little ladder was
going to come back bald.
Oh yeah, wheel into the ring so he can have his hair.
I want to see Pagano like fight the medics, like fuck you, and gets his hair cut.
They are. They've literally wheeled him to the ring so he can have his hair cut. Sorry, you might have broken your neck, but you know, there's a stipulation here, mate. You shouldn't have bet it.
Like how Maricela is like proving like the old kings in the Coliseum.
Yeah.
I'm expecting Pagano to do a dive off this onto Chesman now.
Maricela proves she's not in the pain.
Well, no one's gonna ever say that Pagano doesn't work hard, man. I mean,
yeah, he really does.
Work so hard, yeah.
Chesman's got a cracked rib. Get him shaved, lads. Come on.
I'd have a nurse shave me one time on her stage. She cried.
If only Chesman had a product that could help him with getting shaved.
Are we doing our Manscaped thing on this?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Autumn is in the air.
Let's tone his balls and shave his head. Come on.
I like me. Thanks for bringing them in the camera.
Yeah, code MMM on Manscaped.com. Do it. Sell some shit, Meef.
20% off for free delivery in the UK, USA, and Canada.
See? There, that'll make up to Kev for all the nonsense. Look, your boys are still working hard, selling shit.
Yeah.
Buy a T-shirt, buy some Manscaped.
I ask everybody at work if they shave their balls. It's become a gimmick now. Literally, people walk through the warehouse and I just go, "Do you shave your balls?" I ask all the girls if their boyfriends shave their balls, and then start pimping out my wares. And I'm like, "Look, I don't even work for them. I'm not trying to get any money out of this. I'm just trying to, you know."
We've trained you well, Meef. Oh, there's the hair.
Yeah.
Why doesn't
they are not the correct scissors for this, by the way.
No, those are like stitches scissors.
These are for like quilting.
Yeah.
Look, dating back to Brutus the Barber Beefcake with the lawn shears.
Yep.
I don't know
and then you would pull out those tiny little scissors too. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know that the correct clippers or scissors have been used ever in a match since then.
I've seen clippers.
I feel like tradition. Yeah. Yeah, I've
but
seen
a
the
lot of times
clippers
they'll bring out the little baby shaver. Like now, here comes the
battery powered. They had to plug them in.
But they're using the scissors that you cut bandages with.
Yeah,
bandage scissors.
But they're also shaving his head at full length.
Yeah, they're using. They don't have a. They don't.
And his wife is having to look after him as he's been shaved, and they're shaving her hair in as well.
They couldn't get some battery powered. They had to bring an extension cord all the way out to the ring.
Yeah, she's not looking after him. She's getting the code to the safety deposit box because she doesn't think he's making it home.
He's like, "Did you not bring the good scissors?" "No, this is all we've got, mate." "You didn't buy me the good scissors." "I asked you for the good scissors, mate, but you didn't buy them, did you? Look at us now, having to show on live TV that we can't even afford decent scissors. I've had to borrow my mum's." Look at him. He's ashamed. He's ashamed. He knows what he's done.
Why doesn't the winner shave the head?
Pagano's just holding the hair. He's good.
Would you trust Pagano with anything sharp at this point?
I wouldn't trust him with anything, but he won the match. He earned the right.
I mean, the last thing I'd want to do is bleed near Pagano, have open wounds bleeding near Pagano when he's also bleeding.
Yeah, but you just had the match with him.
I know, but I'm just saying, he should come in a some rubber suit.
Are you making a claim about having a huge collection of like the alphabet of hepatitis in this ring?
I'm just saying the guy bleeds a lot. I'm just saying.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of ink.
So AAA wise, who do you guys see as next for Kenny Omega?
Oh,
AAA wise.
Probably
Vikingo. I'd love for it to be Vikingo, but I don't know in a world that totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Taurus
It's
would be
AAA.
fantastic.
It doesn't have to make sense.
No, yeah, that's the point. So basically, Maximo Sexy.
I don't see them taking him anywhere near Pagano. I don't know.
How soon would they do another match though?
You know, in the park? I don't know.
Yeah. That'd be kind of cool.
You know, the park could work. I think, and he's got a little more backstage juice, I feel like, right now. So
yeah.
Kenny Omega's got to fight one of LA Park's sons.
LA Park looks like he's going against Demon.
LA Park. Yeah. It would be so cool. I think Kenny might have handpicked Laredo Kid. I feel like that's where that came from. And so
I think that's a solid. Yeah.
That was a good standout show for him.
Maybe we could see Octagon Jr. He's got quite a push if he gets out of the tag division, and he would, he's put on some great matches with
his dad's got some
Laredo
guns.
Kid.
Well, and I see that too, but just thinking, the way that AAA normally works, I don't know that Octagon can get out of that in the near enough future to really have the pull backstage to do it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true too. I don't know who the next guy is.
Yeah, it's an odd thing because they it looks like Kenny's going heel generally.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's totally going heel.
They could go Pentagon. That'd be easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
or
we've seen that a couple of times, but it would be good. Like that was a great match in AEW.
Yeah.
But can they do that with regards to the AEW booking? Would AEW
That's
stop?
what I was afraid, that it would affect AAA's booking.
But as a good transition back to somebody homegrown going through Penta to get there might not be a bad call because he could drop to almost anybody in AAA, whereas with Kenny, it would be weird if he didn't drop to the right guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think that's a very valid point.
It's going to be tricky though. Like how they work it from here, I think is going to definitely present some pitfalls, especially with the fact that Kenny is obviously in business on a different level with his overall game plan. AAA, interjecting themselves into that mix at some point. Obviously, they're going to get their belt back at some point, and probably I would assume they're going to wait for a big show once they're up and running again, maybe a real TripleMania next summer if they can get to one, if COVID calms down enough by then.
Yeah.
But it's going to be interesting to see what they do. They've got some attention on him now with the Marvel thing. Having Kenny with the belt, I think, is going to help. What they can get away with in the next few months is going to actually probably determine a lot for what they can do to keep the momentum rolling. If in fact they don't get the shirt suit off of them by whoever's left over at the LLC there.
Yeah, Lucha Libre full media venture, whatever. I feel like they know that there's money coming in from Disney / Funko for this match, and they want to get paid off. And AAA is hoping Disney or Funko or whoever will just pay them off, and that's their share.
It's a little bit of that, basically, from what I've heard, and I'll probably go into it in detail on our show. But basically when Univision left El Rey, a lot of books got opened up because El Rey is trying to figure out where they can clear money. So basically, all the books have been opened up. They're trying to find any place that they can monetize, anything they can sell off, anything that they still have a piece of. And I think that just kind of started a domino effect. Dorian already trying to pull out of the LLC. And there's a lot of finger pointing going on, but I don't know that any of it's actually even malicious at this point. It's really everybody trying to cover their back and see if there's a place where they can get any money out of the remnants of Lucha Underground or this IP that Dorian was pretty much forced into putting into the Lucha Underground deal just to make big things happen with big people up here in the first place. Yeah. And it paid off for him. So he can't complain. I mean, he wouldn't be at a point where he could get a Marvel deal right now if it weren't for Lucha Underground and all that that he did. But there was just so many damn chefs in the kitchen. Who even knows? Like, who knows who's left at Lucha Libre FMV that really even cares about this money? Or if it is just a way for El Rey to try to find a way for them to clear some money off of their coffers. Who knows? It's craziness.
Yeah, it's very true. Yeah, the possibilities are kind of, and the outcome too is just so unknown in all of this that it's very interesting.
I imagine at this point, the outcome I wanted least is probably where we're headed, which is when you have this many chefs in the kitchen and you have people come and call and looking for their money, what they're going to end up having to do is sell off whatever of the IP they can. It may even force Dorian to have to buy back the rights to some of his own IP for AAA.
Yeah,
and then sell off what's left, and that might be where he hits up Disney or somebody else or tries to get some money out of it. It could get contractually very ugly from this point. I don't know that the lawsuits will go that far. I have a feeling that everybody will try to find a way to bow out of this thing at this point, and the lawsuits will be the catalyst for it.
I think that looking from the information that was posted up, if that, obviously it's probably not 1,000% correct, but from the looks of things, they're trying to sell off like the Lucha Underground thing and all that shit. So basically, it's probably also somewhere, even though Dorian's walked away, he probably still has some in coffers. So if they threaten to sue him, and he threatens, and they're basically, it's a good way to cancel his debt with them and their debt with him.
How much possibly. Do you think there's a lot of money for the brand? Because they want to sell it, so they're in a bad position. They don't care about it. They just want to make some money. Do you think it's cheap enough for some dude in like Minnesota?
No.
JT Wilcoxon.
The answer is no.
Yeah.
And it depends on what's attached. Like I said, some of that IP that is tied up in that license and some of the names and characters that Dorian put into Lucha Underground as part of that contract is far too valuable for anybody to be able to afford within reason. There's no reason to buy Lucha Underground without some of that IP at the price tag that they probably want for it.
Wait a minute.
They'll have to sell it without that IP attached to it, and that's going to bring the price way down.
I'm going to offer him 50p for King Cuerno's rights, so I can finally write the comic book that he deserves.
That's likely what's going to go with the program. I think AAA will retain their trademarks, but things like King Cuerno and Prince Puma, we're going to see those go with the Lucha Underground.
Correct. And that would be the smart way to do it, but you still got MGM wrapped up in the whole thing, and they still have the production rights, so you can't go and make a show out of Lucha Underground without MGM, even if you buy the Lucha Underground IP. You still have that deal in place with MGM, and they're a hot mess right now because Mark Burnett's over there, kind of experiencing an inside takeover between him and the other side of that company. So he's not really interested in some small-time Lucha Libre thing. He's got a bigger thing to deal with, and all of MGM is 10 seconds away from the chopping block itself and being sold at any point in time. So that really just confuses it even more. So you've got this IP that basically no one can use in America, and if every time someone does, somebody has legitimate claim to a lawsuit, just like what's happening right now. It's
so
a very
Disney got by MGM sorted.
That would be probably the best thing. Though a Disney version of Lucha Underground, I don't know if that would be very good.
That'd be all right.
That would be fantastic.
Hey, look. They've saved Star Wars.
They have.
They have. There's been 6 terrible movies.
Yeah.
In a row.
Yeah. 3 episodes of Mandalorian probably beat the 6 last Star Wars movies.
Boba Fett hitting someone in the face with a stick beat all of the Star Wars films.
Maybe they need to license that character to AAA.
Yeah.
You guys are the right ones to ask. But you guys think Lucha Underground is more than the collective talent that came together in that bubble there with like Puma and Penta and Phoenix and Mundo and Cage? Because you take those guys out, you think there's enough of Lucha Underground identity?
I think you do. I think the thing about Lucha Underground that makes it work is a combination of a lot of those things. And I think that you could still have had success in the past, and you could still even have success moving forward with 40 to 80% of what was there. Yeah. I mean, look at the numbers for season 4. Season 4, story-wise and talent-wise, wasn't what some of the other seasons were, but the numbers still held. People talk a lot of crap about it, but it wasn't hurting them in the ratings. They were doing exactly what they were supposed to do, and they were making more money that year than they had previously before as well. So I think that there's enough there because of the fact that no one person really was Lucha Underground. It wasn't Chris DeJoseph alone.
Skip Jason.
He came up with some stuff. Skip came up with Skip was one of the best parts for sure. He came up with Pentagon breaking arms, but Chris DeJoseph is the one that followed it up with storyline and stuff to match. And Penta is the one that went out there and showed some charisma and got it over. But they did that with 10, 20 guys in that promotion to the point where there was no jobbers anymore. Vinny Massaro would come out and get a pop. Everybody had a purpose there. So I think that there was really merit to the idea, the style of doing it, a hybrid of American indie wrestling and lucha libre, doing the sci-fi, fantasy storytelling. The whole thing works. It could still work, but at this point with that specific property, I think it's a done deal. It's just too complicated, too many chefs, too many pieces of paper out there that say the wrong things to ever make it happen again.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, it's gotten to the place now where there's so many people who own so many different parts of it. No one's ever gonna, unless there's some serious money plowed into buying all of it up.
Well, and Dorian backing out of the LLC is a big indicator that it's probably a dead thing, because he's the one guy that could still make it work in a lot of ways, because he can still get the talent from Mexico. He could still, how would you do Lucha Underground without Dorian? As much, as people give him crap for being one of the bigger problems with Lucha Underground, he was still the catalyst for the whole thing. I mean, it's him wanting to be in a room and be the big man and talk a big game that made it all happen. It really is. And he's the guy who brought those talent up there, and without him and without that connection to Mexico and AAA, I don't know that there would be a ton of points. So him backing out kind of seals the deal to me, and everybody else can fight over the scraps of the IP, and maybe somebody does something interesting with it, but I doubt it. And I doubt anyone ever even buys it at this point. I just don't know that anybody could put together a deal and have enough of it left to buy that would be worth it other than the name.
The King Cuerno cape. And
except for me, Flo, of course.
That's the only thing I'm interested in. I want it so much. I need it, but it's part of props. I'm just saying, if I get to America, give me half an hour.
Are you saying we're not going to see a Lucha Underground Heroes of Lucha Libre crossover event?
Oh, God, I wish. Hey, Marvel's got that whole what if, title.
Yeah, there we go.
It could be a limited series what if.
But which team is Rey Mysterio on? Because he made appearances for both.
That's true.
Well, no, Rey Mysterio's unfortunately died through starvation for not being fed, and his body was used as a sex toy by Matanza. That's the.
He's on Team Vince. Signs my checks now. That's what team he's on.
Yeah.
And most of the smart ones are, sadly.
Yeah.
My checks, my son's checks, my daughter's checks.
Yeah. My wife's checks.
Team Vince is paying for my daughter to go to college. Yeah, that's.
As long as he doesn't do to Ray's daughter what he did to his own, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, at least it won't be incest this time.
It got dark.
True.
Got really dark.
Doesn't everything with Vince get dark eventually?
Yeah.
But with TripleMania, I'm just happy with this TripleMania for a shorter performance. I kind of liked them taking out a lot of the frills from this. I thought that this was exactly the right thing to do, and I'm glad they waited to do it too. I think it was a bold move to wait until December and still try to do it, not have a calendar year go by without a TripleMania, and just find a way to get it done. And the talent put it out there and got great results, I thought.
Yeah, it was a great show.
It really was. Yeah, this was one of the best TripleManias we've had in years.
True. Yeah, the bottom. Yeah. It's not like the last couple I'm thinking of like, oh, they had a good match here, they had a good match there. I have a hard time thinking of which one I like the least on this one, you know.
Yeah.
It's easy for me to say. It's easy for me to comment on the death match and just how much I hate kind of match, but it was for what it was. It was good.
Yeah, it was a great match for what it was. It was just tough to watch in ways.
When you guys look at the footage, that Pagano match, you're gonna see me doing a lot of this because I'm just watching.
I mean,
unfortunately, you've got the guy who went to ECW, the guy who loves ECW,
I like that kind of match, but I also like a certain type of execution for it, and I also don't like it as the headliner unless it makes sense. You know, I get not going with Kenny as the headliner there, especially with Laredo Kid for the way things work backstage at AAA, not going with that as the headliner. But at the same time, I'd like to have a match like that and then a couple of matches, you know, that cool it off a little bit afterwards and get to some more in ring, you know, real technique kind of matches.
But
That's just my personal preference.
But with the blood on the ring, that had to go on at the end.
Yeah.
True.
Because they're actually pretty aware of that. I remember I was at a Chilanga Mask show, and they had a really bloody match. This is Chilanga Mask in Coacalco, like out in the middle of nowhere, dirt floor arena, and Extreme Tiger was gonna wrestle Laredo Kid, and they were like, "Hey, clean this up. Like, we're not gonna wrestle. Like, hepatitis is a hell of a disease. Clean up this ring, but before we wrestle." And they paused. And this is at a small dirt floor. I don't know if you guys know Coacalco, but it's a small dirt floor arena out in the middle of nowhere in Mexico City. And Extreme Tiger and Laredo Kid were like, "We're not wrestling until unless you guys mop this ring up," and they did. So with this being a death match, they
so counter to what I grew up with going to ECW shows, where it was like, you know, Sandman wouldn't come out unless there was already blood on the ring. You know, put New Jack out there with a cheese grater first, and then I'll do my match.
Yeah, no, there's definitely talent that won't wrestle on blood.
That's smart.
Yeah,
very
smart.
Considering, you know, wrestlers are carnies.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
I'm gonna say goodnight, guys. This was
thanks everybody.
Thanks
for together. This is really cool.
Yes, thank you for having us.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for coming by. Yeah,
I'll bring enough food for everyone next time.
Okay.
And all you people watching, watch all of our shows.
Yes,
it's true. Yeah.
Jerry, what do you have? You got Monday night, right? When do you?
I used to do a show doing with other photographers that did lucha. And I do one in English and one in Spanish. But I haven't done one in a while because of all the crazy homeschool.
Don't I know?
Work from home mess. But you know, once inspired to do another one. But yeah, so I would do like I would go with a photographer from Tijuana. We'd cover like, hey, what's your favorite Rey Mysterio shots that you've ever had, and then we'd cover best Lucha Brothers stuff or whatever. Yeah. So and that was Mondays or Sundays we would do. So we'll get back around to it.
Well, we'll have to have you swing by Mass Mats and Mayhem one of these days. And these guys on the weekly, I'm listening to them every Friday now.
Yeah.
Love it. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
That's good stuff.
Thank you. Yeah, every Friday we got the Lucha Central Weekly coming out. Every week, your best source for news. We got WWE, AEW, AAA, CMLL, the Mexican Indies. We got everything. So Fridays, check us out.
And when are we on, Byron? We're right before Eric Mutter's show now, right? We're in the shadow of Mutter.
2 p.m. California time on YouTube and your podcast app.
Look at you.
And every McDo sucks.
But you get the profit eating experience on the channel. So
it is.
And we do have to kind of end with just saying that Kevin Kleinrock could not cook a toast cheese sandwich.
Why do you microwave toast?
Yeah.
You've
It makes it soggy, technically steamed toast.
You know Kevin's the only one still watching at this point too, so this is great. Let's just unload on Kevin.
Mirror Lisa sat next to me going, see, I told you.
Right now.
She has all the justification and ammunition now from us. Anything you want to say, quote us in court, whatever you got to do. It's all fair game. It's all public now. So, hey,
I mean, he
out of
lives
here.
in California. He could probably put that sandwich outside in the sun. That'd be better than a microwave.
Oh, jeez, probably. Hey, I'm going to say the thing. I'm going to say the stay calm, stay in the mix. I'm out.
Penis.
Stay calm.
All right.
That's how we do, isn't it? That's how we end every.
Okay. All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Fun stream. We'll see you next time AAA does a pay-per-view. Bye, guys.
Take care, man.